Hi, guys. Hi.
Nobody in here yet, baby. They gotta send out notifications.
Your work here is done.
Let me see. Is that good? Okay. Can you see? Mm-hmm. We look cute, don't we?
Yeah, wait for the people.
Mm-hmm. When you start seeing the things cross there, that's when the people come in, and then it'll tell you how many people right there to the top. But it take a while in the beginning because YouTube gotta send the notifications out. And it's fine. I just looked at the time.
There's one right there.
Yup. Watch how it's gonna keep going up and up and up and up and up.
There's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see over here.
You see right there? Okay, you see? See it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. You said congratulations on your big day.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Cam. You see that? Congratulations, Cam. Hey, everybody. Hey, Cam.
Hi.
Hey, everyone.
Bob season. What you say?
Thank you.
Somebody said hi, handsome. Thank you.
Hi.
Hey. Congratulations, Cam. You look handsome.
Thank you.
He says thank you. You look handsome, man. You want to tell them what you did today?
I graduated this year.
You did? Where you graduated from?
From the place.
He's about the place. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody say you're handsome, Cam.
Thank you.
Oh, nasty Bob! Nasty! Oh, nasty Bob, girl.
Bing, bing.
Congratulations, Cam. Y'all, today was a good day. How was y'all day?
Good.
Ask the people how their day was.
What day was?
How y'all doing? Y'all please don't forget to hit the like button on your way in. Please. Thank you. Hey, y'all.
Hi.
I need a shot too. I done caught a little cold, y'all, and I need to sweat it out. It's starting to come out. I'm so hot. But I need to just sweat it out.
11 lights. 11 lights.
It was a long day. Why? Just a long day at work. Long day at work. It's been a good day over here. Thank y'all. Thank you. Kim, somebody said you looking mighty sharp.
Thank you.
That's a compliment. Thank y'all.
Oh, disgusting.
Just clocked out of work. Now about to tend to these children. Girl, yeah. I just clocked out of one job and about to clock into the cleaning. Cam right here. Kaden sitting right there. Everybody else upstairs.
Ribbit.
Thank you. Kim, everybody likes your outfit and they say you're handsome.
Thank you.
Katie, you want to come say hey?
What's up?
They can't see you. Katie is getting to this age where he think he grown. And y'all know how that be. This little preteen stage. It's not cool to get on Mom's Live. It's not cool. Well, come say hey. Thank you.
Look at that from our graduation.
You want to show him?
Ouch,
Okay, I'm trying to show
my
y'all
toe.
what he got. He got a lot of toys today. He got a
Ouch.
lot of money. Okay, did somebody say hey?
Ouch.
Say hey.
Hey, subscribe to the channel.
And tell them don't forget to hit the like button.
Don't forget to hit the like button.
Say go hit the like button now.
Go hit the like button now.
Now look, my baby's so respectful. Y'all see, he didn't even want to tell y'all now. Y'all did y'all catch that? He's so respectful. He's so respectful. Somebody say they say, hey Kaden.
Hey, Keisha.
Miss Keisha.
Miss Keisha.
Hi. Yes. Yeah, he is so sweet. Y'all think he look like me? Cam look like his daddy, and I think Kaden's starting to look like as Kaden get older, he's starting to look like me. What y'all think? I think he look like me. Kaden, somebody says hi.
Hey.
Girl, that's what I said. I said Kaden hair getting so full, you cannot even see his scar no more. You can't even see it. It's getting so full. We love y'all too. It's getting full. Yes, I'm definitely raising somebody's future husband. I want him to be a good husband.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I want him to be a good husband. But yeah.
Bro, I almost.
Hi. Everybody on the way home from work. I know I probably went live at a bad time, but I wanted to come say hey. Let Cam tap in.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you. We got leftovers for dinner. I did like a little pizza party for Cam today after the graduation. So we got a lot of stuff. Pizza and wings and cheesy bread. And we got cupcakes and stuff like that. Sweets and stuff. We got all that stuff gonna be for tonight. Thank you, girl. Getting ready for Bible study. Okay. Hey, y'all. It's the old nasty Bob, baby. Y'all said do an old nasty Bob. I try to give the people what they want. The people's champ. You stop. Y'all, when I tell y'all I feel horrible, y'all know when you have a cold, you just feel like, ugh. I just feel horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I'm just ready to get this day over. But I had to stay a face for my baby, show up for his graduation, put that to the side. Cause yeah. We had a graduation to attend. Thank you. Let me see if I can set the camera back so y'all can see it. It's that two-piece set that I showed y'all from Fashion Nova. Oh, I don't waste something, but this that two-piece set from Fashion Nova I showed y'all the other day. It's cute. I did vlog today. I vlogged today, so y'all see it in the vlog. And I had on like these little cute little heels. It was cute. It's real comfy. And for it to be long sleeve, it's still I still feel cool. It feel cool. It's linked in the video if y'all want to order. It came from Fashion Nova. It came from Fashion Nova. Your oldest son graduation party May 18th, and he walks May 21st, getting ready to finish up the few. Okay, congratulations. Congratulations to all the graduates, to all the parents too, because hell, we had to get them there. So it ain't just them, it's us too. Congratulations to us too, because we had to get them there, baby, okay? Okay. The bob is a closure wig. The bob is a closure wig. All the details gonna be in the description box of the video coming out tomorrow. But it's a closure. It's just this little, it's about that big. But it was easy. It was so easy. It was so easy. What's up? Y'all talk to me. Y'all be so quiet on the live. Y'all talk to me, child. Thank you, child. Thank you. Thank you to Atlanta. Oh, she graduates 5th grade on the 24th. That's a big milestone. Middle school. Middle school was kind of scary. When I went to middle school, I was kind of scared. But once I got there, I was like, put me in, coach. I love it here. I love it. My day was good. Besides me being sick, it was good. We went to camp on graduation. A lot of my family was there. And I won't say a lot of my family, but we was there. My best friend came. We had a good time. I can't believe school almost over either. I can't believe it. My baby graduated high school next month. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know what I'm doing for Mother's Day. I don't know. Probably nothing. Y'all know we trying to move, so probably nothing. I really didn't. Like, I know I'm going to do something. I think I want to make my mama like a basket with all her favorite stuff. And all that. I don't know. What y'all doing? What y'all doing for Mother's Day? What y'all giving your mom or whoever you buy a gift for? What y'all buying? I think I'm going to just do like a little basket. She like mahogany teak wood candles, so I might do like mahogany teak wood candles. She love M&Ms, wine, her favorite type of wine, just stuff like that. I think I'm gonna just do it. I like to get stuff people gonna actually use and like, cause yeah. No, I have not made it to Sam's yet. I need to go to, well, I can't go to Sam's Post too early for me, but I'm gonna go to Sam's either tomorrow, but for sure by this weekend. For sure, I gotta go by this weekend. Yes, congratulations to all the parents. To all the parents. Your sister, you and your sister take your mom to dinner. You made your daughter a basket. I'm talking about baskets. A basket. You made your daughter a basket. That's cute. You still waiting on a nasty Bobbiana? Pull up. You'll have a 5th grader next year. This time passed too quickly. Girl, that's what I said. I was like, damn, I was sitting at camp graduation today like, oh my God, like I just had you. I just had you. You ain't know I was live? You was watching shorts? They don't be sending out my own notifications. Oh, you getting your sister with the house cleaning? Oh, that's a good that's a good gift. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. A house cleaning. I should have did that for my mama too. Maybe I throw like a gift card, a cleaning gift card in there too. That was a good idea. They grow way too fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. And to think I'm about to start over. This man crazy. Starting over. Babe, I just thought Cameron was the last one. I just knew he was the last one, baby. I knew he was. Yeah. So actually, y'all, the flyer is ready for the one-on-one. So I'm talking about it in the vlog that y'all will see tomorrow, and I'm gonna post it tonight. But the flyers are ready for the one-on-ones. So yeah, and it's gonna be credit and YouTube. So I'm not gonna actually so with the one-on-ones about the credit, I'm not gonna do the work for you. I'm gonna show you what to do and how to do it yourself. But yeah, y'all know boo want a baby. So 2024, I said I was gonna do it. So once we get settled in the house, I'm gonna be starting over. I ain't pregnant yet now, y'all. I ain't pregnant yet. We're gonna start trying probably like August.
I'm Kevin.
Purple cabbage. I ain't never cooked purple cabbage. You want a baby too? You want one? Oh my God. I don't think I will enjoy an empty nest. Empty nesters, do y'all enjoy it? I think I'd be sad and depressed. I be sad like when my daughters had moved out. I was sad like they didn't, cause they don't come over once they move out. They don't come over every day, and it be different, especially when if they got like a little boyfriend or a little girlfriend. Baby, they be in their own little world, and that used to make me so sad when I didn't get to see my girls. And Lana, she about to move way to Washington State, so this is about to be an adjustment in itself.
That hurt.
It does. It takes some getting used to. You enjoy it, but you need somebody here when your man gone. Okay, so you think we gonna enjoy it? Oh, your grandkids call you Lulu. You say you had your babies young, so you living your best life. Okay, that's good. So, I might end up liking it. I don't know. Girl. Child, y'all talking about 12. Ty will be by the time I have my baby, my oldest will be 22 years old. 22. And a lot of them be 19. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what Boo is thinking. I don't know. Oh, he stopped cleaning and watching me. Hey, girl. What's up? She said, well, the kids get out of here. Y'all got vacay spots planned. You got a dog? Yeah. Dogs will keep you company. They so sweet. If they not bad. I'm trying to scroll back up, y'all. My daughter lives cross country and it's super hard. We FaceTime like, oh, man.
Why you did that?
Yeah, why she's very brave. My 19-year-old, she remind me of me so much. She take initiative on her own, and she's not scared at all. I'm like, girl, are you sure you want to do this? You do not have to go to school. Wait in Washington State. She is gun ho on this. She is ready to go. I'm gonna talk about it in the vlog, and I think she's gonna be leaving next week. We still waiting on the school to confirm, but I think it's gonna be next week. Yeah, having older kids to help is a good thing. But I always been one of those type of parents. Well, I don't want my kids to feel obligated to watch my children. I know some people that have like kids and they have older kids and they keep having baby after baby after baby, and then they be wanting the older kids to watch the baby. And I never been that type of parent. If I want to go somewhere and my kids, when they was, in school of age and they wanted to go out and stuff, and go ahead, baby. And if I wanted to go somewhere, my kids wanted to go somewhere, I want that type of mama that made my kids stay home and watch my kids, because they're my kids. I had them. But, to help me out every now and then, that's good. But I never wanted my older kids to feel like those were their kids or they didn't have a childhood. So, yeah.
Can I have a cupcake too?
Yeah, just another place to travel to.
Mom, can I have a cupcake?
Your son moving to Texas Saturday? Yeah.
Can I have a cupcake?
43 when she had you? Yes, baby. Hey. Hey, y'all. Just another place to travel. Y'all think I read that. My son moves out. I cried like a baby, but my daughter, she just tested me so bad. She was getting... It's always that one. It's always that one. My Alana was my one. So far, I don't know what these boys finna do. I don't know. Child, I feel like Cam gonna give me a run for my money, but he might surprise me, because he might surprise me. It might end up being Katie. These kids will surprise you, honey. They will surprise you. But so far, it's been Lana, baby. Yeah, baby. Love my baby, but woo! Woo! Honey! Yeah, that's true. And I never been to Washington State. So, hey girl, I'm glad you finally caught alive. Can y'all please go like the live because it's almost 200 of y'all in here and it's only 40 likes. What we doing? Y'all said y'all love me. Y'all said y'all love me. And y'all said we was E-gang or no gang. So why y'all ain't liking the video? Why? Why? Thank you. Yeah, some of these kids will flip on you. They will flip. They will flip. They will flip. Yup, they will flip. They will flip. You like, thank you. Thank y'all. Yeah, we done ran it up. We still ain't running up to 200. We still ain't ran it up to the 200. We still got people not liking. I don't understand that. Y'all, it is not gonna cost you money to hit that like button. It is not. It is not gonna cost you money. But thank you to the ones who did. You gave your mama a run for her money? I was bad too. I was bad. Baby, I was bad. Baby, me and my sister are like night and day. I was bad. So my mama say I was just getting it back tenfold. Cause baby, I was bad. I was so bad. So bad, baby. I done did. Ooh, child. I'm surprised my mama still want to talk to me. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who always hit the like button. Thank you. Hey, what up? What up, what up? I was a teen mom. I pray I don't get bad. Worse, my kids are both older than me. Yeah. That's just water I'm sipping. Luckily, they did make it to adults. And they didn't have any kids. Thank God. I did not want them to be teen moms. I was a teen mom and I love them to death, but it made stuff harder. But they did. I got them to 18 without having a baby. So thank God for that. They grown now. They good and grown. Whatever they want to do now, if they want to have children. I would prefer them to be married. But child, you know how that is. I just was always open with them. I was real. Like, I was real about my situation, my life. And like, hey, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. They didn't always listen, but I think I did pretty good. Pretty good. You thought about it. You just nervous about the process. Oh, okay. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. I have a 30, 15, and 12-year-old boys, and I'm 45. I think I'm ready to be. You ready to be an empty nester? Oh my God. You ready? Y'all, I don't think I'm ready. I think I'm gonna be sad. I think I'm gonna be so sad. I got a while anyway. I think what they said, Cam graduate 2038 or something. I'm like, 2038? God darn. What is that? They said 2035 or 2028. 2035 or 2038. And I was like, what? It's 2024. Like, dang. Sheesh. Thank you. I had a great day. I seen somebody ask me earlier, did I cry? I forgot to answer. Nope, I did not cry. I did not cry. I was like emotional, but I was so proud of my little baby. And he had a little part in the graduation, like he had to do. He had to say a little, he do an introduction. He did good. He remembered his words. He did good. And my oldest boy have 5 boys, so I don't think. Whoa! So you got 5 grandbabies? Oh, girl. Your son being busy. He like that thing, baby. He like that thing. He can't stay out that thing. Ooh, child. Oh my God. Can somebody say hi? Jewel doing good. I literally just got off the phone with Jewel before I came on the live. I just hung up with her. I just hung up with Jewel. No. You got 10.5 grand? Dang. Dang. That's a lot of Christmas gifts. You better start now. You better start now. Lay away. Let me see. Your kids close now. They had their fights, but they close now, yeah. It's always good to have a sister. Tell all your secrets. Do all your dirt with. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I miss Walmart layaway. We need to take accountability and stop raising kids in broken homes. Stop having kids with men who won't commit to you. I don't even know who that comment for, baby, because I was married when I had both of mine married. So I don't know who that comment for. I don't know. Thank you. Thank y'all. It's a closure wig. I miss Kmart layaway too. Kmart was kind of high though. Kmart was a little bit high. I wish Walmart open back up for 24 hours, and I wish they bring their layaway back. Hello from the Bahamas. I miss Walmart layaway. Yeah. Who else used to do layaway? Kmart. Oh, Marshall still do layaway, and I think TJ Maxx still do layaway. Baby, I used to beat the layaway line down. You hear me? I used to beat it down. I used to beat it down. Yes. Your daughter don't want an age gap. Let me see. Just because they commit doesn't mean they will stay committed. That's true. That is so true. That is so true, baby. You see what happened to me? And Cam was a baby when I left my ex-husband. Yep, that is so true. You know, you just never know what's gonna happen. You never know how things gonna turn out. That's why you can't put your mouth on other people's situations. You just never know. You just never know. Yeah, I got Cam's suit off of Amazon, girl. It was $38. Amazon, $38. I'll link it in the video of his graduation. Oh yeah, Burlington. I forgot about Burlington layaway. Yeah, Burlington still do layaway. I forgot about Burlington. I used to beat them down too. Beat Burlington down. I forgot about them. Yup, Burlington. Yup. You thinking about leaving your man? Why? What he did? What he did? Thank y'all. Cam was so cute today. And he picked out his own shoes yesterday and they match his outfit perfect. You moving to Jacksonville? You left me a message on Instagram. What's your screen name on Instagram? Girl, all layaway ain't done. They still got layaway. Oh, City Trend. Girl, see, y'all making me remember. City Trends got layaway too. Yup, City Trends. Y'all know I go on City Trends too. I ain't too proud. I like City Trends. I don't know if y'all watched that vlog, but I showed y'all it's this men's store that I be going to for boo. And they will charge the manufacturer price. The shirt be like $70, $80, sometimes $90. And I literally showed y'all how a same shirt would be in City Trends. And I think I found the exact same church that the man was trying to charge me $80 or $90 for in City Trends for $19.99. Same shirt. Same Aku shirt. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy. Just try fostering. You can foster a little girl in a few years. I can't do foster. I can't do foster because Boo has a felony. So I can't get a foster kid. And somebody told me we can't adopt either because of his background. So, yeah, we can't be a foster mom. I wanted to be a foster mom, not even for the money. Like, I genuinely love kids. Genuinely, but because of Boo's background, I can't do it. So, yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What's up?
Good and
How did I meet him? You must be new here. You new here? You gotta be new here if you don't know how I met Boo. I met him through a old friend of mine.
right.
I met him through an old friend of mine. An old friend. And then he slid in my DM. He slid in my DM and was like, why you ain't called me yet? And child, the rest been history ever since. It's been history. We going on 5 years. 5 years in a couple months. 5 years. That time went by fast. So fast. Keone said hi. You broke it?
I dropped it.
How you broke it?
It's not broke.
Oh my God. Kaden done broke his Apple Watch. Let me see. What in the heck?
The screen just cracked.
How the hell you... What did you drop it on for it to break like this?
The floor.
Oh my God. Child, he done broke his... I don't even know. Can you get the screen fixed on the Apple Watch? I'm sure you can. You like my wedding video? Thank you. Thank you.
I got some money here.
You say what? I was all on Grace's live talking about E-Gang. Yes, baby. E-Gang. E-Gang or no gang?
I'm gonna give y'all some candy when you want to do that.
Yes, baby. Yeah, he definitely tried to lock me down. He did. Tringo tried, he did. And was trying to get me pregnant as soon as I met him. Soon as I met him. Kim was in my arms, a little baby. And you want me to get... Yeah. Yeah. Y'all know I'ma tell it. Yeah. Boy, you crazy. You only got 2 grands. I be wondering. I be like, I wonder how many grandkids I'm gonna have. I wonder how many grandkids I'm gonna have. I don't know. I do not know. You like my suit? Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all. You be wanting me to post a video every day? I be feeling like y'all ain't gonna watch. I be trying to give y'all days in between for people to catch up and watch the videos. Cause I remember like when I did what was it called? What's the thing when you vlog every day? Vlogmas. Even though I didn't do every single day, when I was dropping videos back to back to back to back to back, I feel like the views weren't there. I feel like the views weren't there. Yeah. Yeah, we had a celebration for my sister. It's on the video, on the last vlog. That means you ain't watched the last vlog. You ain't watched the last vlog. Oh, they know my voice so country. They be like, they go old country Ebony. They go old country Ebony. Stop. Look, everybody know this old country voice. Listen, y'all, I had went to a store one day and I was checking out. The lady was literally not even looking up. I'm checking out at the counter and I asked a question or something. Lady like looked up, she said, I know that voice. I know that voice. I'm like, girl. I was like, girl, what? You be wanting me to vlog every day? I seen somebody say that that Shein clothes can be returned to Forever 21. So they must be the same people. They must be the same people. Because I seen somebody else say that on Instagram. Hello, welcome to the live. If you're just getting in, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to hit the like button. It lets YouTube know that you're enjoying this live and it will send it out to more people so that we can get more money for the house. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you.
And as always, E-gang or no gang.
Goddamn Jews.
Yeah, I'm ready for Jules' birthday party. I can't believe she won already. Oh, they signed with the same logistics company. Hello. I saw a video today of a transformation and weight loss, and they were pregnant. You look beautiful and you bounce back really good. Thank you. Thank you. When I had Cam, y'all, I was like 9 months pregnant, and people was like, "You pregnant? You pregnant?" Like, cause y'all know I had a tummy tuck, so let me see something. Oh shoot. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, I did that wrong. Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all. What I was saying. Yeah, so I had a tummy tuck before I had Cam, y'all. So if you contemplate the tummy tuck and you don't know because you don't know if you want to have other kids, my tummy tuck went right back into place. You barely could tell I was pregnant. My stomach did not weigh. Katie, my stomach was huge. With my other kids, my stomach was huge. Y'all, my stomach went right back down. So team tummy tuck, I'm talking about right back down. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, girl. Only 119 likes. That's crazy. Let me find out y'all hating. You think we twins? You think we twins? Everybody say that. She was spice and I was the sugar. She didn't play. Yeah, I like rainbow too. I bees up at rainbow. I bees up in rainbow, baby. Yes, y'all like the line. Thank you. I bees up in rainbow. Anyway, what's up, y'all? I done caught a little cold. I hate being sick. Hate it. If you see me in the store, you gonna be fanned out. Aww. I haven't had that experience yet. I haven't had no one be fanned out. I'm gonna be like, who me? You driving a rainbow right now. Yes, girl. Let us know what you find. Girl. Hi, from Rochelle channel, baby. Thank you. I hope you hit the subscribe button and welcome to the E-Game. Baby, Rochelle's so funny. If y'all do not watch Rochelle, y'all missing out. She is so funny. I be crying. She be dead serious and I be crying laughing at this lady vlog. Baby, I be crying laughing. She's so funny. Naturally. You gonna be fanned out too? Hey. Oh yeah, thank you. We gonna do her birthday party. We're gonna do a big party, which is gonna be, I think it's gonna fall on October 5th this year, the Saturday. So it's gonna be a big party, a big celebration of life, a big birthday party. So stay tuned for that. Y'all know I'm extra. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I can't wait. It's gonna be nice. E-gang all day. E-gang all day, baby. Oh, thank you. I try to be. I definitely try to be. Thank you so much. I'm glad that y'all enjoying the channel. I'm so glad to have y'all here. Like, I never take it lightly that y'all be here, because y'all don't have to watch. Y'all don't have to tune in. Y'all don't have to click a live. Y'all don't have to hit the like button. So I do appreciate it when y'all do it. And I'm so grateful to have built this community amongst such wonderful people. Y'all are amazing. So amazing. And I'm so happy to have y'all here. Like, seriously, I'm not even playing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah. So anyway, y'all. Hey. You just got a notification. I think we've been on live 41 minutes. We've been on live 41 minutes. YouTube, what? YouTube. What we doing? What we doing? Y'all, it's so crazy. Any other YouTubers in the live, I don't know if other people experience this. Anytime I post a new vlog, I lose like 10 subscribers. And people tell me, like, I know I was subscribed to your channel, and I come back, I'm not subscribed. I don't know why. I don't know why I be doing that. I do not know. Like, every time I post a vlog, I use like 10 subscribers. I be noticing that. Yes, these cold, man. Cam won't stay out my face. Cam be getting sick at school. And girl. Yeah, let me find out YouTube be hating. Anyway, y'all know I got ADHD. Cam be getting sick at school, and girl, he be in my face. Y'all know Cam is a mama's boy. And Cam got me sick. He got me sick. All them germs at that school. Y'all know how little kids is. They don't even want to wash their hands. They don't even want to. They don't even want to wipe their ass, let alone wash their hands. They go in the bathroom, don't wipe their ass. Just come on out. Be done boo-booed and everything. Little kids, so nasty. So nasty. Bust down. Bust down. Nasty Bob, baby. Nasty Bob. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what YouTube doing. What is Kirkland C1000? What's that? You finally made it to the live. What's up, girl? What's up, bitch? Let me start. Everybody don't like that. What's up, girl? Let me tell y'all something. When I say bitch, it's a term of endearment for me, okay? It's not in a disrespectful manner. Like, when I say it, we heal. We heal, okay? We heal. We heal. Just know that. Thank you for joining the E-Gang, Cognac. Cognac convos. What you be talking about? What you be talking about over there? New hair, who this? New hair, who this? What? Say what? Say what? Oh, okay. I thought a bitch said something. I thought a bitch had said something. I thought a bitch had said something about this so nasty Bob, baby. Girl, the people who I was talking to about the merch, the prices were ridiculous. And I was not even finna try y'all like that. It was ridiculous. The prices were crazy, astronomical. So I'm literally in the process of trying to find y'all a different vendor with better prices. Cause like y'all, they wanted like $50 for a t-shirt. $50 for a t-shirt. She talking about she'll be talking about it, not a damn thing. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, that was crazy. I'm like, I ain't finna try them like that. This ain't no damn Gucci or nothing. Ain't nobody finna pay no $50 for this t-shirt. But yeah, that's what happened with the merch, y'all. And the flyer for the one-on-ones are coming out tonight. It is done. And then it's also going to be in tomorrow's vlog. So just if you're interested, it is optional. Always remember, anything that I offer, it is optional. Optional. It is not required. So if you're interested, email me once you're sure that you want to move forward. And if you're just thinking about it, then that's cool too. And if you don't need it, that's cool too. So yeah, E-gang or no, I need to check Alibaba. I haven't checked Alibaba. I need to. It's not an actual credit repair. It is, I'm gonna do an analysis of your actual, like, your credit report and tell you what you can do. So I'm not going to do the lead work, but I am going to tell you what you can do. Look at tips, things. I'm going to go over your individual credit report with a fine-tooth comb and let you know how you can do it. So, yeah, that's how that's going to go. So, yeah. And I'm a firm believer in, if I tell, like, when my kids be like, how to spell this or how to spell that, I make them actually go look it up, because I believe when you do the work yourself, you're more inclined to retain that information. Not only that, if you go through the process of cleaning up your credit yourself, girl, you gonna be like, I ain't messing my credit up, baby. I worked too hard to do this. I worked too hard. You're not gonna want to go down that road again. So, that's just me. You been stuck at 14K forever? Watch, girl, it's gonna turn around. Like, you gonna wake up one day and the algorithm God's gonna bless you. I was stuck at 3K for so long, maybe a year. I don't know. I was stuck at 3K. Like, it went up like 3K and 100, 3K and 303 or something like that. But I didn't reach 4K for so long. So do not let that discourage you. One day a video just gonna pop off, and it might just be an old video. And once people find that old video, then they gonna go back to looking at other videos and other videos and other videos. And girl, you gonna be on and popping. So don't give up. You in the process of cleaning your credit? Yeah. Shorts get you a lot of subscribers. But this the thing that I'm gonna tell y'all with shorts, and I'm gonna keep it all the way G. Shorts will bring you a lot of subscribers. But say I post a short of one of my cooking videos, right? Most of the people who click the shorts, they like my short form content of a cooking video. So when you go to posting long form content, they don't really watch. So that's the only thing about shorts. They don't really watch your long form content. And that's where you want people to watch your long form content, because you bring in revenue from shorts, but it's pennies on the dollar. So you be wanting those people to watch your long form content. I'm telling you, y'all, the shorts do bring in subscribers. Yes. If you just trying to reach a goal, like get your, I think you only gotta have 500 now, but if you're just trying to get like 1,000 subscribers, whoop, shorts. However, I've done research and they don't really watch your long form content, but she's definitely right. To get your subscribers count up quick, them shorts gonna do it. Thank you. Hi from London. Hi. Have you thought about doing a meet and greet with other Duval YouTubers? I would love to make a trip to Cali to see all the girls. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could just, instead of me doing one solo, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could. I don't know. Used to do layaway all the time. Yes, ma'am. Who would y'all want to see? Who would y'all want to see from Duval? I might not even know all the Duval, Jacksonville YouTubers. Y'all drop some names. Who would y'all want to see? Yep. If you need the subscribers to get you monetized, the shorts gonna get you there. Yep. The watch time. The shorts do get you watch time, so it does count towards your watch time. So it counts towards your watch time and your subscriber count. So yep. She's right again. All my friends and family know that bitch is my favorite word, and they call me Too Short Junior. Oh yeah, that's my favorite word too. Yep. Hi. You got an old nasty bob, baby. You like E Styles Life? Okay. I actually like, I know, like, I don't know her personally, but I know her off of YouTube. I know her off of YouTube. I know her through somebody. So yeah, I do know her. Yeah. Who else? You say Anthony's? Anthony's would definitely come. Anthony's would definitely come. I know a lot of y'all watch Sharika B too. Sharika would come. Texas tapping in. What's up, Texas? Texas. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, I be seeing a lot of people say it's other Duval content creators, but I don't really, you know, besides the ones that I know of. So I'm really be wanting people to like drop me names. I try to watch and support as much as I can. As much as I can.
Really one.
Do I have a favorite home decor channel? No, not really a favorite one. I love looking at home decor shorts. So I just be scrolling, watching shorts on TikTok. TikTok is addictive, baby. TikTok will have you down a rabbit hole. I love TikTok. I love TikTok.
Me too.
Katie say he do too. I love home decor videos. I love the videos where the girls be just cleaning up their house, doing stuff around the house, or stocking their fridge. I love stuff like that. Y'all don't like stuff like that? Looking amazing as usual. I can't wait for the meet and greet and one-on-one. I'm here for it. Thank you. You're new here. You're going to subscribe. Thank you. I'm so glad you caught alive. I'm glad you're here, girl. Now ask me something. Since you caught alive, ask me a question. Ask me a question. Y'all want to do a little Q&A? Because y'all ain't really talk about nothing. Y'all want to do a little Q&A? We ain't did one in a while. So happy for your blessings, accomplishments, and new home. So happy for you. Be happy for others, and your blessings will come. Yes, ma'am. Always, baby. Always. Always be. Even when your sun ain't shining and Mary's shining, baby, be happy for Mary, because the sun gonna come round. It's gonna move like this, and it's gonna shine on you one day. Just you wait. So be happy for others while you in the dark. Be happy for the ones that's in the light, because your day gonna come. Your day gonna come. Katie, cut that down. You be watching 2-hour videos sometimes. Yes, I love that type of stuff. I love that type of content. Why y'all be acting so shy when we get on the live? Y'all be acting shy. Y'all be so shy in the comments. Y'all be so shy. But y'all don't be wanting people to see y'all comments. Y'all be scared to talk to me. I don't have a posting schedule. I don't wanna say I have one, because in the event that I can't stick to it, I don't wanna let y'all down. I don't wanna let y'all down. So I don't have one. I don't wanna let y'all down. Hey, but I'm about to head back. Truly love your compliment. Also a new YouTuber. I subbed across your channel last year and I'm loving it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Denise? What's up, Denise? Y'all sorry, like, Whatever y'all type, I see it a minute later. So sorry if it seems like I'm answering stuff slow. It's a minute delayed on my end. Where would I like my channel to be a year from now? I would say at least 50K. I want to be at 50K. No, a year from now. Okay, so another year. I thought about it. Let's say 75K, if not 100K. I don't want to shoot too high, but yeah. I want to be at 75K. I want to have had my meet and greet. I want my engagement to be amazing. I want my watch time, like I want all that to be just good. And I want to be making a lot of money. We ain't gonna talk about that. I want to be making a lot of money. Okay, so hold on, y'all. Let me go back up. All right. I answered that one. Thank you.
Where is it? I just downloaded it.
How do I have so much energy? Girl, I don't know. Sometimes I be so tired. I be like, push through, Ebony. You just push through. Well, y'all know when Boo was gone, I ain't had no damn choice. I was gonna be living on the street. So kind of when you be forced to do it, you know you gotta feed them kids. You know you gotta keep that roof over your head. Girl, I just used to be. I gotta go. I gotta do it. But I do be tired, y'all. I be tired. I be so tired. And then on top of everything I do, y'all, it literally takes me hours to edit a video. I try to put my all in the videos. I try to make sure like it's enjoyable for y'all. I'm still perfecting my craft. I'm still learning as I go. But I really do try to like put a lot of attention to details in my videos. So that takes me a long time too. Thank you for liking Kim picture. It be the girls with the aesthetics for me, like how they make it so aesthetically pleasing. Yes. I love aesthetics. I'm sorry. I know people don't think that's a good. I love aesthetics. I'm sorry. I really do. Hey, you never get tired of me saying nasty. Okay, she say, can you explain why you have to wait to lock in the price of your home and the interest rate? So, all right, so I'm assuming you're talking about a new build. So basically, it's really to protect the lender. They don't want to lock you, and it's a good thing for you too, because in the event that interest rates drop, you're not locked in. Say you go to purchase a home this month in May. The home is not going to be completed until November. And interest, you lock in right now, and interest rates are what, 7.89, and come November, interest rates are 5%. That protects you as well. And on the flip side, for the lender, say you want to lock early now and interest rates are 5%, so you want to lock it now, but the home not gonna be ready till November, and the lender, by November, the lender done raised the interest rate to 7.89. Then unfortunately they in it to make money. That's money that they losing out on that they can't make because they locked you in too early at the 5%. So in a way, it protect both of y'all. You do want to, I like lenders to at least let you not lock in at least 90 days. I think 90 days suffices. Some people will let you do 120, but I definitely think 90 days will suffice. I'm also gonna say, if you run into if you get a new construction home and they have a special, say they're advertising a special like 4.99% or 5% interest rate, they make sure they lock you in at the time of contract. No matter how long it takes the house to build, make sure they lock you in, and make sure you read your contract, and you know that it states that you're locked in at this specific promotional rate until closing. So yeah, I hope that answered your question. What do you think about Peach and all the stuff going on with her right now? So y'all, I used to love Peach. I kind of stopped watching Peach because I just felt like it was kind of shifting to like negative energy a lot. But I did see that she got into a fight, and I just think that's crazy because a lot of people were saying she was just online like praising the lady, and then she was fighting the lady. But then I also know how I be feeling about my hair. I be wanting to fight about my hair. Like, please don't stand me up about my hair. Please, my hair, my eyebrows, my lashes, girl, don't stand me up. Like those are fighting words though. So I could kind of get that too, but I don't think she should be fighting, especially at Peach's level. People gonna try to sue you because you making money off content. You literally show that you making thousands a month and stuff. So, girl, once you make it to a certain level in life, you can't just be out here doing shit that you regularly do because, baby, people will try to sue you. They will try to sue you. Thank you. Looking nice and well polished today. I'm doing great today. Today was Cameron's graduation. He graduated from VPK. Have you ever seen a grown man graduate from VPK? Well, you're going to see it tomorrow. You're going to see it tomorrow. I never was anybody spray paint, but I bought them today, so I'll need to mail them to you if you want me to. Yeah, you never did email me because I went specifically on my email that night to make sure, and you didn't. So email me because I don't have no way to get you my information. You got to email me. I should hear your country accent. Let me hear it. Send me a voice recording on Instagram. Hey, enjoy your channel and your Facebook page. I need to be more active on Facebook. Your hair looks nasty. You think you look nasty, girl? Thank you, girl. I'm sick, y'all. I'm trying to make sure I get through these comments. Hey, everybody. Praying you get over 15 new brand deals. Yes. Oh, that's another thing I want for my channel. Thank you, girl. I want larger brand deals. I want large brand deals. I wanna be on Peyton Marie Charles level. I want to be flying out to creator trips and bookings, and yeah, that's one thing I do want, baby. I do. Hello. You said I don't be shy. I just have a wild mind sometimes, and a nasty vocal with no disrespect. I'm just an open and spontaneous person. A lot of people don't know how to take me. I'm open and spontaneous too. If you haven't been able to tell, I'm very open and spontaneous as well. Return she and things to Forever 21. Okay, so what you do? You just take your packing slip or what? I don't know. I'm doing a great job. You're such an inspiration. Thank you. Thank you. I've been in a long distance relationship, and it seems to me that things are changing within our relationship. I want to know if you think that I should leave the relationship because I keep... what was you finna say? Thank you. Hold on, let me see if her comment finished somewhere. I need some more details. Okay, you say I keep asking for more time as far as talking, and I do know he's in the Army, but I don't know what to do. I love him, but you feel like I need more. What would you do? Nah, nobody don't be mad at me when I say this, but you gotta be careful with those men and women you be dealing with in the Army. You gotta be careful. How long you been in a long distance relationship? I feel like y'all should, in a long distance relationship, y'all should never be going this way. Y'all need to always be coming this way because it's already hard enough not being in the same city, not being able to physically see that person every day, every week, whatever. So if ever the relationship is getting away from each other, that's a red flag right there. Because you might be in the Army, but you still got time. You don't work 24/7. So why we not communicating? Like, why is the communication changing? Why are things changing? Normally when things start changing on your end, it's getting better on another one. So I don't know if I could do a long distance relationship, especially. Have y'all ever met in real life? I don't know. Like, have y'all ever met? So how close to completion can you lock in? For new construction, some lenders only do 30 days, which is horrible. It depends. Some lenders have 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. A lot of lenders do 60 days. You do have some 90, and then periodically you have some 120 days. So yeah. Building doing a Q&A live. Yeah, we can. We could do that. Military is hard. Life's the needs. My ex-military. Yeah, it is. Yes, that's true. When you are an influencer, you got to handle things differently. You definitely got to handle things, even for me. And you have to be accountable for unfortunately, you have to be accountable for everything you say. What really changed my feelings and my dynamic towards Peaches was when she had came on the video and said, fuck her husband kids. You know, and as a man, I don't understand how would let her get on a platform as large as hers and say that about his children. I just don't think, I mean, and I understand that, you know, we might not have the full story, but saying fuck his kids and you don't care if he don't take care of them kids, as long as he take care of yours, I just didn't like that as a woman. I can understand if, you know, if the relationship is strained due to the parents. I know she came back and said that people don't know, like the mom was giving her drama and stuff, but I don't know. When you're an influencer, you got to be accountable for everything you say. Even me, if I done said something that offended somebody or something, you know, once it's out there, it's out there. So you definitely got to move differently when you're an influencer. Hold on, y'all. How did I deal with what, Denise? Oh, you talking to the military lady. Okay. Hey, from Kansas. Hey, y'all. Hey, you finally called a live from Detroit. Yes. Do you think you're wrong? Heck no. You would be wrong if you didn't tell him how you feel. Why wouldn't you tell him how you feel? Like that's y'all need to be very strong in communicating. Y'all just need to be strong in communicating because hold on, y'all. I done hit the wrong thing. Y'all need to have strong communication, because, especially being long distance. You definitely need to tell him how you feel. Tell him how you feel. Definitely. Tell him how you feel. Hold on. Let's go, Kim. You sick too? Girl, Kim got me so sick. 10 months. 10 months too early to already be having problems. That's too soon. That's too soon to already be having problems. Hey, from the A with old nasty Bob. Thank you. I feel like I'm so behind on these comments. Hold on. Makes a lot of money. He's gone a lot, but talk every day. And when he comes back, they do stuff together. Yeah. Merchant Marine is a hard life, too. I have a friend, her husband is one. They be gone. He be gone a lot. Yeah, have y'all ever, that's what I want to know, too. How have y'all ever met? Oh, my gosh. Your 3-month-old having seizures? Yeah, email me. Email me. Oh, my gosh. If you're in Jacksonville, you need to, yeah, Derek was hitting on me, honey. I had to block Derek. If you're in Jacksonville, you want to get in contact with get a consultation at Nemours about your son. I'm so sorry. 3 months old. Wow. The internet is not a safe place, honey. Not even for me. And baby, that's why I always say I can't get mad at nobody on how they feel about my situation or anything, because I put it out there and everybody not gonna have the same opinion as me. Everybody not gonna do what I would do. Everybody not gonna handle a situation I handle a situation. So when you're an influencer, honey, you got to put on your big girl panties if you decide to put it out there. For me, I always want to be open and transparent. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers that's so private, always hiding stuff from y'all, like y'all can't y'all can't really get the real me. I don't think that's real. I just think that, me personally, if you're a private person, why be a YouTuber? That's just that doesn't make sense to me. That's just counterproductive to your success. If you're a private person, then YouTube is not a platform that you should be on. So that means that you're just doing it for the money. Because, I mean, of course, you want to be private about some things. Yeah, of course. I had to learn that the hard way. But if you're not going to be open and transparent and honest with your audience, then I don't know. Jeez. Y'all video chat a lot. Thank you. You love my hair. I look cute. Thank you. Think you in Tampa but willing to travel anywhere. Yeah, that is so sad. That is so sad about your baby. How did you find out? Like, how did you find out? I don't know. You need to get the baby a EEG fast so they can like do some testing on the baby brain, figure out like what's going on, like jump on it. Please be proactive with that. You know, the baby, that's a critical stage right now. His brain, his or her brain is developing, and those seizures can cause a lot of extensive brain damage. So Denise, you never met him yet? I don't know, y'all. It's a new show on have y'all been watching this show? It's called Never Ever Met on. And these people first time meeting in real life. They met on the internet. And this one couple on there, they had been talking for like 12 years. But if you ask me, they are the most successful on the show. They never met in 12 years, but they seem to be the most successful on the show. Y'all need to watch it. It's called Never Ever Met on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, y'all never met. Y'all need to meet. Y'all need to meet because you don't even know if you're gonna like him for real. Talking to somebody on the internet versus actually, you could be anything you want to be on the internet, or you could be anything you want to be over the phone or whatever. Like, you really need to actually be in his physical presence, feel his physical energy, girl, because you might not even like him for real. Y'all need to meet. You need to see, is it even worth doing this long distance? Because I'm telling you, I done been there before. And then sometimes people don't even look. I mean, not being shallow, but people don't even look how they do on a picture or even on a FaceTime call. So y'all need to meet, baby. You need to see if you really like him. Especially you putting your life on hold. 10 months, he should have taken some type of initiative to see you by now. He need to be trying to see you. Yeah. How far away are y'all from each other? Like, is he out? Because I know they sent some. I want to say I heard about some soldiers had to go off, prepare for a war. I don't know what war, but yeah. Let me see. She said, to the ladies that's in long distance relationship, I think you think about it too much. For instance, if you talk about it on here, on live, when we're actually focused on Ebony right now. It's okay. It's okay. I told them to ask me questions. They do be catfishing and scamming. I guess she asking because, in a sense, what me and Boo was doing was long distance. He was in a prison out of town, so it was long distance. And we started out, you know, talking on the phone and stuff. But we met. Like, we met first. Like, we talked on the phone a couple times. Then, hey, babe, I had to meet you. Oh, man, his eyes kept rolling. Yo, that's definitely a sign. I'm wearing it so nasty, Bob, baby. I'm so sorry that happened to your baby. I'm so sorry, Tiara. I hate that. I really hate that. Dang. But, y'all got any more questions? Before I slide on up out of here. Oh, I sure appreciate y'all being here. I sure appreciate y'all stopping by to see me. I sure appreciate it. Hopefully I feel better tomorrow. I want to feel better tomorrow. Thank you. I hope I do. Thank you. Somebody, I gotta scroll back up. So I asked y'all about doing a girls trip, but y'all know how people be saying they gonna go, and people be saying they want to go. But when I had made a thing on YouTube, it was a few y'all got back with me, but not as many people be saying, oh, let's do a trip. Let's do a trip. I would love to do a girls trip with the E-Gang. I would love to do that. I would love. That would be so fun. Okay. Check my chat for your response. Okay. Thank you. I'm a new mom and hold on, where the comment went? Okay, I'm a new mom trying to find my style. You a new mom trying to find your style? What you like? Thank you to everybody who loved the content. What do you what you like? Like, what you like? Are you a girly girl? Are you like, you know, hot, you know? Well, give me a little more, and I can give you a little more. They say, do you trust your friends when it comes to boo? Yeah. If all my friends, if I have you around my husband, then I trust you. I don't bring one thing about it, ladies, even if your man, your husband, your boyfriend, you don't bring everybody in your space, and you don't bring everybody around your man. Like, you don't do that. Even though fuck my friends, I gotta be able to trust boo. Cause even if my friends try to do anything, me and boo got to have that connection and that bond and that trust within each other to, you know, if anything ever come up. But I don't bring everybody in my space. I don't bring everybody in my home. There has been a couple females that I just went. Y'all ever had a friend that just, or associate that just do the most? Anytime your man come around, they gotta was scared. I'm the type of person, if I ask my friend, your husband gonna be there or so-and-so gonna be there, that way I know what type of clothes I'm wearing. I know how I'm gonna act. You know what I'm saying? I don't have my breast or my ass out around people's husband. I'm just respectful. Certain things I won't talk about in front of your man, but I have seen females that just gotta wear this, or they gotta talk sexually around your man, try to like say little sexual stuff so your man can hear. Girl, you have to pay attention to stuff like that, and you have to be mindful of women like that, baby, because they will smile dead in your face, and they'll want, you know, a lot of times, and what people think, even on this internet, what people think, like a person might be like, oh my God, I love the way boo treats Ebony. Oh, I love their relationship. Like, I want what they have, not knowing what it took for us to get her. And what people fail to realize at this 2024 is that how he treats me is not going to be how he treats you. Like, you always have to remember that when you idolizing other people's man or other people's life, how he treats me, baby, that's not how he's gonna treat you. So people have to realize that when you be wanting people man, do you know what come with that man? Do you know what it took for that man to get here? So, child, I don't know. I never understood women like that. I never been one of those type of girls. I don't get that. I'm a girl's girl. I don't want nobody. I never looked at any of my friends' men. I don't, no ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. Yes. If they're a real friend and you got a real man, you shouldn't have to worry. I like my friends, if I have you around my husband, I trust you. My best friend and my husband talk on the phone. My husband could go, you know, if she needs something, go to her house. Like, I trust her. And if I didn't, they wouldn't be here. So I don't bring everybody around my husband. I don't, Yeah. And my husband and I, because we do. Yeah. Yeah. I don't feel like, y'all want to go on a cruise? Okay, I'm going to keep a cruise in mind. I don't feel like our relationship goals either. But, we do love each other. And I think that's really what's most important, because a lot of relationships, they don't really, like, some people built off of survival and not love. And a lot of people stay together because of survival. Believe it or not, y'all. Like, a lot of people stay together because of survival, especially in this economy. So I will say that we do truly love each other. Yeah, I don't want nobody else man either. I never understood that. I never understood. And I'm sorry not sorry if you're somebody in here that like other people man, but I don't never understood why you would want somebody else man. Why you would want your time limited, why you would be having to sneak. And baby, I need to be on Front Street. I need all your time. I need all your attention. I need to be on Front Street. I need to be on Front Street. But that's not to say that I would be lying to y'all if I said I never been with somebody, man. Back when I was younger, like a young, stupid, naive girl, yeah. And let me tell you, baby, I caught my karma too. So y'all best believe that y'all be thinking, okay, karma's real. I done had mine, and I'm woman enough to admit it. Karma is real. Let me see. Let me go back up. She say, my husband and I get along because we choose to be together. We choose to be happy, and we choose God together. I know that's right. I know that's right. You got to wake up every day and choose happiness. Happiness is a choice. You got to choose happiness. She said some relationships are fake. You better say that again. Like, I literally know people in real life that will post a video and act like, I mean, which you ain't gotta let everybody in on every argument you and your spouse go through, or you'll be a damn fool. Some shit private. But I know some people who really cut on that camera and be faking it. So y'all don't look at nobody else's life or situation or marriage and, girl, okay, I know some people that be faking it. I know some people that shit ain't what it seems. Shit ain't what it look like. They shit stink too, just like ours. You got divorced and jumped into a relationship too fast. How fast? Y'all know I jumped into this marriage with Boo really fast. I jumped in really fast as well. Y'all know I tell y'all that. Let me see. Social media made real love. That is true. Social media making everything hard because everybody feel like they gotta live up to this social media standard that ain't even real. It's not fucking real. I won't say everything is fake, but a lot of stuff, y'all, it's not real. Like, people really be putting on, even down to some of these aesthetically pleasing videos. Like, people, you think people do that shit every day for real? Like, in real life? Like, I love a realistic day in my life. And sometimes people will title it realistic, and ain't a damn thing realistic about it. Like, no. Like, y'all, like, I don't know. Yep, some people are definitely together to pay bills together. You definitely have to be friends with your partner. Baby, if y'all don't have a friendship first, it ain't gonna work. Y'all got to have a friendship. That is one thing I had to learn. Y'all got to have a friendship. If y'all don't have a friendship, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You gotta be friends first. Gotta be, and then communication, and put God. I feel like Boo and I's relationship, marriage did not get better and into this really good point that we're in now until we start putting God. Like, I always had God in my life, and he always believed in God, but we didn't worship God together. Once we start worshiping God together, once we start praying together, like, we just started praying together last year, literally. We just started praying. It was just something we never did. Like, I don't know if he was shy to do it in front of me and I was shy to do it in front of him, but we just started praying together last year, and I see a total difference when we incorporated God into our marriage. I see a big difference. We're not perfect. I'm a sinner. He's a sinner. However, we do strive to do better every day. Like, we strive to do better and be better and learn from mistakes that we both have made in this marriage. So, let me see. I entered an 8-year relationship because I fell out of love. It's a huge change financially, but I couldn't say. People do fall out of love. Why did you fall out of love? Y'all name some reasons that people fall out of love. People actually do fall out of love. And I think that if you have fallen out of love, I don't think you should stay. If it's not fair to you and it's not fair to the other person. If you're not in love, you shouldn't stay in the marriage. I don't think you should stay. You like you're miserable He's miserable. Your head ain't there. His head gonna eventually not be there. Just to pay bills. You can pay your bills by yourself and be happy. You could be happy by yourself. Trust me. Yeah, my husband and our friendship is so strong. We laugh. We pray, we cry, check, hold a minute. That's me and Boo. That's me and Boo, baby. We laugh, we cry. Like, oh man. I don't know. Like y'all seeing chills down my spine, and how I know God is so real. It's just us, me looking at how we started to where we are now. That, like, God is so amazing. All right, so we're going to read some of these things. They say, so I asked, what can make you fall out of love? Yeah, me and Boo is thick as thieves, honey. Communication, definitely. I would say communication #1. Because sometimes it could be something that could be fixed so easy. But you won't take the time to communicate to him. He won't take the time to communicate to you. Some things could just be a misunderstanding. I think some communication is just, it got to be there, because the smallest thing could have been fixed if you just spoke on how you feel, or he spoke on how, hey baby, I love you, but I didn't like the way you did this, or I didn't like the way this made me feel, or I don't like this. How can we be better? How can we do this better? I didn't agree with this. Let's talk about it. Let's make this better. Communication is so real. Finances definitely got to be there. Finances is big too. Finances is not one of the #1 reasons for divorce. Finances, yeah. But when you broke, you want to argue. When you broke, you want to argue. You want to argue. You miserable, you mad, you want to argue. I ain't got no money. What the fuck you looking at? I ain't got no money. What you looking at me for? Like, you got an attitude about everything. You can't even pay attention. You broke. So yeah, finances, yeah. Your desires change, yeah. The other person isn't the type of parent you thought that would be. That'll definitely turn me off. That'll definitely. Infidelity, definitely. You could definitely do bad by yourself. One person grows in their personal development journey and the other one doesn't. That's true. Especially when it comes to their Christianity and things like that. You do have to be equally yoked. So if I'm, if I'm here and you're here, we need to be here. It's like we're gonna keep doing this. Because I'm growing and growing and growing in my faith, in my life, in my finances, in my self-esteem, everything, and we don't have the same beliefs, same goals. How can we ever get here? It's just we just gonna keep doing this. And that ain't good. That ain't good. Yeah, especially communication. She said you have to date each other. That's why you fall out of love. You have to remember what you got to. Yes, you definitely got to remember. Take it back to the beginning. That's why I tell everybody, if you're going through a hard spot in your marriage, relationship, whatever it is, situationship, take it back to the beginning. Take it back to the days. What attracted you to this person? What made you want to be with this person? What made you say, okay, I'm with so-and-so, so-and-so is mine. Take it back to those days. Go back to the beginning. You could every day you wake up is a chance to start over. Every day is a chance to make it better. Every day is a chance to make it right. Just try your best. And then always be able to look at yourself, because it's so easy for us to look at our partner and see what they're doing, but sometimes we need to take accountability and look at ourselves. Like, what am I doing? How can I make it better? I see everything he doing, or I see everything she doing, but what am I doing? Because I'm not innocent. So how can I change me? And inevitably you changing you doing better on whatever's bothering him. On the flip side, he just gonna end up doing better on whatever's bothering you, and it just gonna all work out. It's just gonna all be cohesive. But you definitely gotta date each other. Priorities change. That's definitely a reason to fall out of love. That goes back to piggybacking on, we got to be on the same level with our goals, with what we want out of life. We got to be on the same level. We got to be on the same. A person lacking accountability. That's a major problem for me. I don't like when people don't take accountability. Take accountability. Acknowledge what you did. Acknowledge if however you made me feel. Acknowledge whatever however you did somebody something and whatever it is. Take accountability. Acknowledge it. Accept it and say, what can I do to make it better? I'm sorry. What can I do to make it better? How can I change this? That's true. 16 years and we feel like we just met many other. Oh, that's so sweet. She said addiction. Yes. Any type of addiction. Porn, gambling, anything. Any type of addiction. It ain't just, any type of alcoholism. Any type of addiction can break up a marriage. He was a great provider and would give me anything, but he was very emotionally abusive. He couldn't control his temper, and when we would argue, he would go low. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Don't go below the belt. Don't go below the belt. Don't go below the belt. Because I just feel like when people go below the belt, and I've been a go below the belter. I have been. I have been, in all honesty. And I just feel like when people go below the belt, normally most of the time it's with information that I trusted you with. I trusted you. I was in a vulnerable state when I told you this. I trusted you with some sensitive information, and now that you're mad at me, you're throwing it back up in my face, and it does not feel good. So don't go below the belt. When you mad, slow to anger. Don't even, my mama always tell me, don't even make a decision when you mad. Even if your husband just pissed you off, your boyfriend, girlfriend, wait a minute before you talk. Because y'all, sometimes, y'all ever been in a situation where, okay, at 2 o'clock, boo made me mad. I'm mad, I'm pissed. I'm finna call you right now. I want to talk about this shit right now. But come 2:30, I don't really feel how I felt at 2 o'clock. I done calmed down a little bit. I done had time to process it. I done had time to think about it. And then come 3 o'clock, I definitely don't feel how I felt at 2 o'clock. So sometimes just be slow to anger. Wait. Everything don't have to be said right then. If your spouse make you mad, take some time, walk away, think about it. And just watch what you say. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. But never go below the belt, because I feel like when you go below the belt, you're taking private or sensitive information and throwing it back at that person to hurt them. And like I said, I have done that before, and it's not good. It's not good. You don't want to do that. What kind of things made what kind of things made you and Boo cry? The only thing, mourning the loss of his mother. I think that was the first time I ever seen him cry, was mourning the loss of his mom. And then us both losing 2 people that were incredibly close to us. And then being away from each other. Him going back to prison was definitely emotional for us. That was kind of when I ain't gonna be honest with y'all, that's kind of when I felt like my husband was human. He has this strong, tough exterior. Y'all hear how he got this deep voice. But him showing me that vulnerability, him letting that guard down, that's when I really knew like he was human. I always knew he loved me, but that's when I really was like, oh, this man really loved me for real. Like, it was an eye-opener for me. And I don't want him to feel like you gotta be this tough man. Like, you ain't gotta be that. I'm riding with you. You ain't gotta, like, you ain't always gotta have it right. You ain't always gotta be this tough guy. I'm here. I'm here because I love you. I'm in it. So that was a couple of the things. Money will cause havoc in a relationship. It will. It will. Outside friends will cause havoc in a relationship. Yep. Keep your, that's something I had to learn. Boo used to be mad at me because if we get in an argument, I used to always like call my best friend or and Boo used to be Boo. So y'all gotta remember, Boo is 10 years my senior. So he, like, when we first got together, he handled situations differently than I handled situations. I was immature, used to being in a marriage where we fought, argued. So I don't, like, Booty's like, no, we finna talk this out. I'm nigga, I ain't finna talk to you. I don't got shit to say to you. Let me call my homegirl. I gotta tell her. I don't want to talk to you. And that's something I had to learn, like bringing people. And even that goes back to them friends. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Because you will have some friends that you think they'll listen in ear, but they'll listen in ear to get close to your man. So, yeah, you have to be careful. Just, baby, talk to God. If you ain't going to talk to your spouse that day, talk to God, and then you and your spouse talk about it. Whatever it was. Talk to, you know, try to keep it between y'all. Especially when you married. Try to keep the marital business in the house. Try to keep it in the house. Being a hater can cause an end to a relationship. Some partners don't want you to grow. Woo! Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that? She said, being a hater can cause an end to the relationship. Some partners don't want you to grow. Do y'all know that is a real thing? Do y'all know that is a real thing? And I think it's a sense of control. I think when you have a spouse like that, they want to be in control. And if you elevate, or if they feel like you're trying to grow, they feel like they are losing that sense of control. Be mindful of people who don't want you to do better in life. Like, be mindful. Be mindful of people or spouse that's always good with how y'all are. Like, you don't want no better. You don't want to do better. That's a red flag. You don't want to, what? Like, don't never talk about the future. Don't never talk about goals. Don't never encourage you to do better. Knock you down when you want to do better. Knock you down when you want to elevate. Knock down your ideas when you trying to make more money. Or y'all be mindful of spouses like that. That is a sense of control. They feel like they're going to lose control if they allow you to progress in your life. And that is not somebody that you need to be with. And regardless of how much you love them, that is not somebody that you need to be with. Now, I won't say just up and leave right then. Like, have a talk and let them know, like, hey, you doing this is making me feel like this, or I don't feel like we're on the same page, or I feel like we're not growing together. What can we do so that we can grow together? And if you don't see no change, now people don't change overnight, but if you don't see no change within 90, 120 days, it might be time for you to be making an exit plan. She says, love is a choice. You have to, good, bad, or every day, yep, or indifferent. Yep. Yep. Because I might not like you. I don't like boo ass every day. I don't like his ass every day. Some days I can't stand his ass. But I love him. Every day I love him. I might not like him, but I love him. And that's what makes the difference. So when you love them, it's just like your kids. You'll be a damn like, I don't know, some of y'all might, but I don't like my kids every day. They might do something to me that, you know what, I don't like your little ass today. Get out my face. I'm not fucking with your little ass today. But I still love you. That don't change my love for you. I just don't like your behaviors. I don't like what you did. So, yeah, I think that's true. I had friends who didn't get along with their spouse's family, which ended their relationship. How I feel about that is the spouse got to put their foot down. The spouse got to put their foot down. If it's if you know your spouse ain't did nothing to your family and they just don't like her or they just keep fucking with her, I dealt with that. I dealt with that with Boo family. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I dealt with that. Never did nothing to these people. It was just some people that just had a problem with. They just had a problem with the relationship. Your spouse gotta ride with you. At the end of the day, your spouse gotta have your back full throttle, just like you gotta have his or hers. Your spouse gotta ride with you, cause you ain't sleeping with your family. You ain't. If you know your spouse ain't did nothing to these people. You gotta ride with your people. Cause baby, let me tell you one thing about people. Let me tell you one thing about family, just people in general. They'll get you all in this uproar and You be done broke up with these people, child. Them people be done moved on the next day. You don't hear from them, and you over there miserable because you done took your family side when you knew your family was dead ass wrong, and now you done lost one of the best things that ever happened for you when you should have stood up and been a man or a woman and protect your spouse. Protect me. I'm gonna protect you. Protect me. That's very important to me. Protect me. I cannot be in a marriage where I don't feel protected. If I don't feel protected, I ain't no sense in me being here. Because I can protect myself. So if I'm not in a marriage where I don't feel protected by my husband, then I don't need to be here. Yeah. Thank you. Let me see. I never catch a live, but I needed to hear this. Slow to anger. Yes. Slow to anger. Yeah, Boo lost his mom. Boo lost his mom. It was so sad and unfortunate because it was almost like she waited for him to get out of jail before she passed. Y'all know Boo did 10 years in a federal penitentiary, and she died within a few months of him coming home. And once we like I didn't meet Boo mom, and he didn't introduce me to his mom in the middle. Well, when me and Boo got together, she wouldn't have known who I was. It was to the point where we wouldn't have been able to have a conversation. She had cancer. And she wasn't communicating. So when he finally did take me to meet his mom, it's like, imagine being away from your mom for 10 years, right? And then, you know, Boo loved his mama. Like anybody who know Boo, they will tell you he loved his mama. And then, you know, you gone for 10 years and then now she's taken away. It was hard. That was one of the hardest things I had to see him go through. It was hard. I sympathize with him a lot about that. I can't imagine how it feels to lose my mom and then to have been away from my mom for 10 years. And then, you know, I'm finally free and then she died within a few months. That's hard. So, yeah. Yeah, they be scared to grow themselves. You so geeked. Y'all, I feel like I'm so behind on these comments. I'm trying to make sure I read everybody's. Being stagnant. Yep, being stagnant in a relationship. Cannot be stagnant. We gotta grow. If you have a spouse, talk to your spouse. Like, if y'all in the same place, now granted, everybody, Kaden, bring me Boo charger. This phone about to hang up, but I feel like this conversation too good. I don't want to hang up with y'all. If you in a hey girl, if you're in a relationship, and granted, y'all always gonna go through something, right? No relationship is perfect. You're gonna go through stuff, and you're gonna have setbacks, and you're gonna face adversity. That's just in life. You're gonna face adversity. But if we're in the same place that we were last year, we have no growth, or we're in the same place that we were 2 years ago, or we're in the same place that we were 3 years ago. What are we doing? It's time for you to start asking questions. It's time, women, we got to stop being comfortable. We got to stop being comfortable. I'm going to tell you, we got to stop being comfortable because we done been with Tom, Dick, and Harry for 20 years, and this all we know, and we accepting the fact that Tom don't want to grow. Tom don't want shit out of life. Tom don't want me to excel. Tom okay with us living check to check. Tom is okay with us struggling. No. No. We got to do better. If Tom don't want to grow, then Tom got to go. And Katie, you ain't bring me the wall piece. And that's real. Like, you should never be stagnant, even yourself. And don't just expect him to change. You should not be in the same spot. Now, one of us sitting here on this live today should not be in the same position that we was in on this day, 2023. On February 8th of 2023, we should not be in the same spot that we was in on February 8th, 2024. And if you don't like what I'm saying, then I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Because life is about growing. Life is about growing. We all gonna face adversity. We all gonna face hardships. We all gonna face a time where we struggling. We gotta figure out how we gonna pay the bills. But it ain't about how you fell down, it's how you got back up. It's how you got the fuck back up. So, yeah. Tom gotta go. I see so many people stay in, Katie, I need a wall piece. I see so many people stay in a relationship. Oh, plug this up for me. Just because y'all been together so long. Y'all been together so long. Or that's the kid's daddy, or nah. Because would you rather have, of course, we want to keep the kids with their dad. We do. We want to keep the kids with their dad. But I'd rather my kids live in a environment that's conducive to them being successful adults. And if I got my kids in the house with daddy who's okay with us living check to check, daddy who ain't got no goals, daddy who ain't trying to do better, daddy who ain't trying to open no IRAs and Roth accounts and teach me financial literacy and helping me to excel and helping mama excel, or even for the men. If I'm with Becky, and Becky don't want nothing out of life, and Becky okay with this dead-end job, and Becky okay with this job that ain't got no type of career advancement, and she ain't talking about excelling in life, and she ain't got no goals, and she don't aspire to do better, and she don't aspire to teach our children better, baby, it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go, baby. It's time to go. It's time to go. Y'all gotta stop being okay. Y'all gotta stop being okay with being okay. Don't miss what I just said. You gotta stop being okay with being okay. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all hear me? Let that just sink in. Yep. It's how you jump. Let that sink in. Too many people are okay with being okay. Okay is average. Who the fuck want to be average? Sorry about that, y'all. Okay is average. I don't want to be okay. If a nigga walked up to you right now and said, let me put this into context for you. If a nigga walked up to you right now, like me, I got this old nasty bob, right? I feel like I look good. I feel like I look cute. And a nigga walk up to me right now and said, you okay? You look okay. How you gonna feel? Put that into perspective. You okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, okay. Nah. So why would you want to be okay with being okay? But we ain't talking about physical features. We talking about life. Don't get it twisted. We talking about life. Real life experiences. Real life situations. Real life struggles. So yeah, don't stop being okay with being okay. Stop being okay with him who's okay with being okay. I don't want to be okay. I want to be better than okay. I want to be great. I know it ain't going to happen overnight. It ain't going to, but as long as you're working towards getting there, as long as you're not in the same spot, steady, slow, but steady, it's good with me. It's good with me. I can't blame it on my ex. I settled and should have left years before I did. It's not worth staying in a healthy relationship. Me too. I stayed in it. I was one of them people. When I tell y'all stuff, I don't just be speaking like, oh, she just talking. She don't know. I stayed in. I was okay with being okay. These the kids' daddy. I don't want the kids to be without their daddy. I grew up in a 2-parent home. What are people gonna think? I've put on this facade on Facebook that I have this happy, healthy marriage, and I'm so happy, and we're good over here. So now I can't come back and let the people really know that, hey, babe, I'm over here living in hell. Nah. And then you settle. And then, like I told y'all, the days turn into weeks, and the weeks turn into months, and the months turn into years. And by the time you looked up, Years done pass. You still unhappy. You still in the same spot. You still doing the same thing. Nah, baby. Nah. That's okay. Can somebody say, hey, congratulations? Hold on. She say, if a guy told me I was okay, I would. Hold on, it's moving so fast. If a guy told me if I was, oh, I'm skipping people's. I was afraid of being a single mom, but one day looked my baby girl in the face and decided, no, me and mine, we do. Yup, for real, for real. You got to step out on faith. If a guy told me I was okay, I would feel like it's his opinion. If I look good to me, I look good. That's true. But you still, I can speak for me, and nigga, don't tell me I'm okay, cause I know I'm better than okay. But that's true. Long as you know how you feel about yourself. When you know better, you do better. But you know what? Sometimes we know better, and we still won't do better. Ain't that crazy? We know better, and we still won't do better. I don't know. I've been there before. You gotta know your worth. You gotta know your worth. It's so important to know your worth. I found my worth in my 30s. In my 30s. I found my self-esteem in my 30s. I found, we used to always be like, oh, I love myself. Girl, no the fuck you don't. You just saying that because that's the cliche thing to say. You just saying that because it sound good. But do you really, you know how many people say they love themselves, they confident, but do you really love yourself? Are you really confident? Are you really? Do you really love yourself? How can you say you love yourself but you staying in a situation that is bad for your mental, bad for your children, not productive? Like, how can you love yourself? Because loving ourselves ain't just on our physical attributes. When we love ourselves, we gotta love ourselves to know that I can't be here. I can't do this. I can't do that. So yeah. Yes. Yes. It's so many girls be like, oh, I love myself. I love myself. Get on this and cut on this camera, get on this internet. Oh, I love myself. No, you don't. No, you don't. Some of y'all can't even be who you really are. Some of y'all won't even post a picture without a filter. Some of y'all won't even get on camera, natural. No, like most of the time y'all see me, I don't look like this. I clean up well, but I don't look like this. That's because in my 30s, I finally love myself. So with me, it's take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. I don't have to look like this every day to love myself. I don't have to be made up to love myself. I'm a great mother. I'm a great wife. I'm a business owner. I'm a employee, a stellar employee. My bills paid. I have a relationship with God. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. I love myself. I love myself. I love myself now. She said, hold on, y'all. I'm going back up, okay? If I missed your question, I'm going back up. Ebony, what was the breaking point that made you leave your first marriage? I was tired of being tired. I was tired of being tired. I finally, and y'all know what's a fun fact? Cam was planned. Cam was a planned pregnancy. So when people be out here like y'all, some of y'all girls, guilty of such, thinking like a baby will change the situation, a baby will make it better. Well, so let's put this out there too. I love kids. I wanted to have an abundance of kids. Just shit too high. But But not only did I love kids, I was like, okay, maybe this will make the marriage better. Maybe this will bring us back closer. A baby don't fix nothing. If it ain't there, I don't care what you do. If it ain't there, and if God telling you to move, it ain't gonna work. When God wants you to move, he gonna make everything miserable for you till you do what the fuck he say. Until you move like God wants you to, you gonna be unhappy. It's gonna keep failing. You gonna keep wondering why this ain't work. Why that ain't? Cause that ain't what God wants you to be. And you'll pray to God and ask God for a sign. We'll ask God for a sign, and he'll hit us in the face with it. And then we gonna ask him for another one. And then he'll hit us in the face with it. And then we gonna ask him for another one. Like, how many signs you need? So, okay, so since you ain't learning what I'm telling you, then nothing for you is gonna go right until you move from where I want you, out of that situation where I don't want you to be. Nothing ain't gonna go right. So I was tired of being tired. I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy. And for me, my happiness is everything. I'm not willing to sacrifice my happiness no more. I'm not sacrificing my happiness for nobody. I'm not sacrificing my happiness to project what looks good on the internet, what society says a household should look like, what Becky over here family and them look like. I'm not sacrificing my happiness for nothing. For nothing. Only thing I probably would sacrifice my happiness for is my kids. So if I'm not happy anymore, then it's time for me to get out of the relationship. And I used to be scared. I was scared to start over. I was scared to start over. I was scared. It's scary. It is scary, but I can tell you one thing. It can be done. It can be done. You go cry. You go cry. You go cry. You go cry. You go cry and you go be sad. And you gonna go through your emotions and you gonna go through times where you wanna go back. And you gonna go through times where you go question yourself as to whether you did the right thing. But remember why you did it. For me, my kids was number one reason. The psychological damage, I even tell y'all now that I feel like me having my kids in the environment that I did for so long is one of the reasons for some of the things they have experienced in life. Some of the choices that they made, I feel like me keeping them in such a toxic environment and seeing domestic violence and yelling and cursing, and I feel like I affected how they came out as an adult. I tried my best. I did what I thought was right at the time. But some stuff we can't take back. So if you're in a bad situation, and I'll say this wholeheartedly, if you're in a bad situation and you're in a home and the kids are privy to it, or they can hear it, or they can see it, even if you think they don't hear, kids hear everything. You think they be dumb and they be naive and they don't know what's going on. They do. They do. If you're in a situation where a daddy or a boyfriend or whoever disrespects mommy in front of the kids and things like that, or abuse doesn't always have to be physical. To me, the mental abuse is worse, because I'm gonna forget that hit, but I won't forget your words. That is not good for your kids to be in. And I think that if you're living in that type of environment, then it's best to go. If you're not going to do it for yourself, do it for your children. If you can't be strong enough for yourself, be strong enough for your kids. Like, you got to be strong enough for your kids. And I remember when I left, I never forget, my daughter standing right over there. She's old. She's 21, so she's old enough. She knows what happened. But I remember I promised them I was never going back. I promised them. And they told me y'all wouldn't talk to me no more if I went back. You don't remember that?
No comment.
They told me they weren't gonna talk to me no more if I went back. They said, Mommy, they love Daddy, but they ain't want us together. They love daddy, but they did not want us together. It's okay to start over. It's okay to start over. It is okay. It is okay to start over. Don't never let nobody tell you. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what point you are in your life. It is absolutely okay to start over. As long as you're starting. As long as you're starting, it is absolutely okay to start over. It's okay. I love everything in the apartment because God said, I will bless you with more. And now, baby, I am home, married to my boo. I know that's right. I know that's right. Sometimes I sit back and I think like, what if I would have never left? What if I would have never left? Like, where would I be? Where would I be? Where would I be? Even though I was doing good. We both always had jobs. We owned a home. But I didn't have a business. I didn't even desire to open a business. I never aspired to do any of the things that I'm doing now once I got with Boo. So I often ponder, like, I wonder, like, what, where would I have been? New man gonna come sweep you off your feet. Your tears was fertilization to make you stronger. A baby isn't a reason to stay. It's not. It's not. It is not. It is not. I definitely own my shit. I'm honest with my kids, and that just is what it is. I just gotta be honest with them. But I don't, and like I always tell you, I don't want to like, my ex-husband, he's not a bad person. We just was bad for each other. We just were bad for each other. He's not a bad person. He's a great father. Financially, even when we were together financially, he was good to me. We got married too young. I was 20, just turned 20 when I got married. I hadn't been with him since high school, 20 when I got married. We got married too young. We both didn't know what we was doing. We both just rushing into stuff. We both kids trying to learn each other. Me trying to commit to be a wife at 20 years old. Him trying to commit to be a husband. He was like 23, 24. I feel like a man should not even be trying to, this is just my personal opinion, should not be trying to be committed to be in no type of marriage before the age of 25. Hell, it seems like they don't even get mature till in their 30s and their 40s. But we did everything wrong. We did everything wrong. She said, how soon is too soon to start over? I can't say. I really can't say because I would be a hypocrite because I started over really fast. I started over really, really fast. Luckily for me, it worked out. It did work out, but I started over with Boo really fast. I can't really say because sometimes people like to put a time frame on stuff, on people healing. How can you put a time frame on my healing? How can you put a time frame on my life? And you know what I mean? So just like I give you an example, for instance, when Nene lost her husband, people was like, oh, she moved on too fast. Who's to say that? Who's to say? What is the standard? Is there something written in stone that says, okay, when your spouse dies, you should move on at X, Y, and Z? Like, who's to say that? We don't know the emotional status this lady was going through. We don't know their agreement, when he was passed, as he was transitioning. Because when you die from cancer, then you're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what type of agreement they had. We don't know, and it's so easy to pass judgment. Because even I did it, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I did it with my sister's husband. I just felt like it was too soon for him to move on. And I had to step back. Like, number one, he's a man. Number two, my sister had been sick a long time. And I know he got lonely, like, mentally, I know that probably was a hard situation to go through. So even me, I had to take accountability for things that I have said to him and feeling like it was too soon to move on. So me personally, I say all that to say I don't put a time frame on what's too soon, because everybody's opinion is different. Some people feel like I moved on too soon with Boo. Could I have done it differently? Yes. Do I regret it? No. It worked out. It worked out for me. It worked out. Your daughter's 11 and said, "Mommy, why you and Daddy still doing this? Y'all so different. I thought I was hiding it good." I'm telling you, kids be knowing. If you ever really like sit down and like talk to your kids, you will find out. Once I left my marriage and I actually sat down and talked with my daughters, I haven't, like Kaden and Cam, they don't know anything about it. But my daughters, once I actually had a conversation with them, it was so much stuff that they were privy to that I thought I was hiding from them. It was so much that they knew. Even situations that I knew, of course, it's been situations that I knew they saw, but a lot of stuff that I didn't think they knew, they knew. They know when I'm unhappy. They know when I'm putting on a fake smile. They know when, stuff going on. They know. Like, we don't be hiding it. They be knowing for real. They be knowing. You wouldn't have been in jail if you didn't leave. Yeah, that's true. Don't never put yourself in a position where you lose your freedom for these men, honey. Don't ever put it yourself, because I done been there before too. And girl, while you in jail, he gonna be with the next thing coming up the street. Next thing walking. Growth is real and growth is scary, because growth is the unknown. That the growth is the unknown. So we're scared of the unknown. Like most of us are scared of the unknown, because we know where we've been, but we don't know where we're going. And it's so easy to say like, oh, I trust God. And yeah, we do. We do all that. But it's still, growth is still scary. Starting over is still scary. Failing is still scary, that's all still scary. Nobody wants to fail. Nobody wants to stumble. It's scary. But sometimes you just have to step out on faith. Take that leap of faith. And if it don't work out, that's okay. If it don't work out, as far as like if things don't go how you thought they would, just start over again. And if that don't work out, then start over again. And start over. You gonna keep starting over till you get it right. Keep starting over till you get it right. Don't go back. I ain't saying go back to that bad situation, but just keep starting over until you get it right. If you failed at that, I don't even call it a fail. I think it's a lesson learned. He who never makes a mistake never makes a discovery. So, that life goes on. Start over. I don't care how many times you gotta start over. Keep doing it. Keep doing it till you get it right. Keep doing it until you get it right. Yep. It's always every day you have breath in your body, it's another chance to get it right. It's another day to make it better. It's another day to accomplish your goals or get closer to your goals. It's another day. Don't let life goes on. Like she said, life goes on. And this too shall pass. The depression, the sadness, whatever's holding you back from leaving a situation, from changing a situation, from doing something, whatever it is, those feelings, this too shall pass. Those feelings will pass. And you'll be happy. You'll be happy. You'll be happy. Y'all, I feel like we getting deep. I feel like we getting like Dr. Phil, Oprah Winfrey couch deep. But I enjoy talks like this. I enjoy real shit. I enjoy real life conversations. I enjoy real people, real situations, real life. So yeah, because we all out here living life trying to get it right. We all out here just trying to get it right. We all out here trying to find our way. I don't care how old you is. We all out here trying to find our way. Ain't none of us better than the next. We all out here trying to find our way. So, yeah. Y'all, we been on here for a little minute, child. Y'all want to talk about anything else? Or y'all ready to go? What y'all want to talk about? Y'all ready to go or y'all want to talk about something else? My stuff is delayed on my end, so it be coming. It be coming in slow. Hold on, let me make sure I ain't miss no comments. I need to write a self-help book on loving and accepting yourself. I should. I really should. Because people think loving yourself is just saying, I love myself. That ain't loving yourself. You can say that shit all day. You can say that. I used to say that shit all day. It's just because it sounds good. Girl, bye. My husband and I were living together after 1 month, and we are 6 years later. Now he is cooking dinner as I type on. That's basically about like me and Boo. We moved in really fast. We started dating really fast. We moved in really fast. Some people say we got married really fast. We got married within 2 years. We did everything really, really fast. But it's really, really working. So, congratulations. Congratulations. You feel like you're my new bestie. You're so uplifting. Girl, I try to be. I really try to be. It's so much negativity and so many people that want to bring people down. I want this. I want when you come over to my house. When you come to my house, I want you to feel safe. I protect anything I love, so I'm going to protect my E-game. I want you to feel like you can talk to me about anything. I want you to feel safe. I want you to feel welcome. But most of all, I want you to feel loved. Because over here in the E-game, baby, we're a different type of vibe over here. It's a different type of vibe over here. It's a different type of vibe. It's a different type of vibe, baby. Yeah, she said keep your personal information to yourself. Yep. I touched on that earlier, but yes, don't tell people. Sometimes a lot of times people give you advice they wouldn't even fucking take. People give you advice that they wouldn't take their fucking self. Like, the fuck? Like, y'all ever seen somebody to tell you, like, girl, you need to leave him. And they still over there with their nigga that's doing the same thing. Now, why the hell I need to leave what you want? Girl, you better off talking to God and talking to him. Because so many times people will give you advice that they won't take. Like, for real. And sometimes, now don't get me wrong, sometimes I know you do feel like you need to talk to people, but especially marital issues, they need to stay in the house. That is something that I had to learn. They need to stay in the house. They need to stay in the house. That just is what it is. It needs to stay in the house. Y'all need to try to work it out amongst yourself. But you will have times that you feel like you want to talk to somebody. I would have like maybe one person, two at the most, that you truly can trust, like a best friend or somebody that you know that has gained your trust. When you just need to vent, because we all need to vent. And sometimes you might feel like, okay, I don't want to vent to Boo about this. I want to talk to Becky and see, like, her thoughts on this, or let me ask Becky's opinion on this and see if I overreacted or if I'm wrong. So, but I would say for the most part, keep your marital business in the house. And don't be telling nobody. And then, ladies, another thing. Don't be telling nobody out here how good your man fuck you. Like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, when I be hearing girls out here talk about how good they man fuck them, why the fuck would you get on the World Wide Web and say that? Like, what I'm missing? Like, why would you get on the World Wide Web and say that? Like, don't even tell your friend. Don't even tell your friend. Like, I know some people. I know a girl in real life that fucked her best friend's man. Best friends. Like, I know in real life. And like, I don't know. That's just, don't do it. That's like free advertisement. Like, we could play, and we could joke and we have fun on here, but I'm telling y'all some real shit. Like, don't be, girl, like, for why? For why? For why would you want to do that? For why? For why? Keep that shit to yourself. Keep that shit. I'm telling you, girl, a bitch you be around there talking about, wonder if he could make me feel like that. Wonder if he could do it to me. Wonder if he could make me say, ooh. Keep that shit to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Cause baby, these girls are, it's some girls, I have seen, me being 30, what am I, 37? Me being 37 years old, I have seen some shit in my life that I have literally said, who the fuck raised you? Now I'm no angel. And I am not free of sin. However, I believe in the girl code. And it's some shit that that I have seen in my life that I just be like, oh, who the fuck raised you? Like, why you don't feel like this is wrong? Why, if I feel like I have wronged somebody, it will like be on my conscience. It will eat me a fucking life until I fix the situation, or I apologize, or I don't know. I don't know if people don't have a conscience. I don't know, but I don't know. His baby mama, every time we argue and tell her our business, went through that a lot with this man. Thank God, though, with this man, we recently parted ways. It hurts so bad. I was finna say, girl, I was just finna ask you, are you still married to him? Because why the fuck is he calling his baby mama, of all people? I don't feel like he should have been calling his baby mama. Your baby mama? Excuse me? And you telling her our business? Somebody that you done put your dick in, and you calling her about our business? Nah, buddy. Nah, that's I feel like that's disrespectful. That don't sit well with me. That right there don't sit well with me. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That don't sit well with me. Okay, y'all, my bad. Hey, boo. Hey. Yeah, let him go right on over there with her, cause they probably was still fucking, if honestly. They probably was still fucking. And I don't want to hear that shit about, oh, we best friends, or we cool and all that. Y'all should never be so cool where you gonna tell this whole my business. Don't ever be that cool. Don't, No, baby. Hold on, let me see. Let me scroll back up. Your ex-husband did that hurt you and make you feel insecure? Are you asking, did he hurt me and make me feel insecure? Is that what you're saying? Thank you. Thank you so much. Surviving divorce, honey. It's sad because I was nothing but good to this man and just treated me bad. 7 years of bullshit. Yes, girl, I was 21, young and dumb. Dealt with him because I was afraid to be a single mom. We all been there before. Oh, she asking you a question. Yeah, we all been there before. We scared to leave. We all been scared to leave. She says, thank y'all. She says, did your dude, did he used to hurt her and make her feel insecure? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all, this was a good live. I hate that we started talking about the good shit at the end because a lot of people might miss this because they might just be tuned in to the beginning when we was just all cats and giggles and not really talking about nothing. But a lot of people need to hear this because this live ended up getting real. So I really enjoyed talking to y'all. I really like when we have conversations like this and get on a on another level. You just tuned in. Well, you gonna have to roll it back and listen to it, cause yeah, it was pretty good. If I do say so myself, it was pretty good. Yeah, we do need more of these. I tell y'all all the time when y'all be acting so shy on the live. I tell y'all all the time to ask me questions. And that's how this started, was somebody asked me a question, then somebody else felt comfortable to ask another question. I tell y'all all the time, ask me a question. As long as you're respectful, I'm going to answer it. I'm going to answer it. So ask me a question. Yes, it worked. I'm trying to rebuild my confidence now. Yes. Building your confidence it's not going to come overnight. It is not going to come overnight. I don't even think there's this water, y'all, waste water. I don't even think there's a manual. It's just something you learn with experience, with growth, with age comes wisdom and trial and error. So it's just something you're gonna learn over time. You're gonna get stronger. Every day you're gonna get stronger. Every day you're gonna get stronger and stronger. And then you might have a day where you feel like you relapse. And that's okay. Take that day, cry, snot, whatever. Don't let it go past that day. And then, we start over tomorrow. So it's I think it's life. Life teaches you confidence. Life teaches you lessons. Life teaches you life. Like, life teaches you real life. Life teaches you life. So yeah, it's just, I really enjoyed this live. I had to start by organizing. I was in the back talking to y'all and my boys, and her be like, huh, what you say? But she said, but baby, once you build yourself up and know your worth, you are, when I tell you, you're going to be a force to be reckoned with. A force to be reckoned with. When you build yourself up, baby girl, they ain't going to like it in. They ain't going to like it in. Because yesterday's price ain't today's price. Okay? Yesterday's price ain't today's price. Because yesterday's ebony ain't today's ebony, baby. It just ain't. And that's just what it is. That's just what it is. And you also got, she say, you also have to let go of hurt. Baby, let me tell y'all about that. Let me tell y'all about that. What the pastor say, I'm going to let y'all go. I'm finna let y'all go. I'm finna let y'all go. But let me tell y'all about that hurt. Let me tell you about carrying that hurt to another relationship. It's a recipe for disaster. It's a recipe for disaster. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm finna let y'all go, but I gotta say this. Cause I know us women, a lot of us women, we do this. We bleed on our spouse that didn't even have the wound, they didn't even cause the wound. We constantly bleed on them, and another nigga put the wound there. But instead of us wrapping it up, putting a band-aid on it, some Neosporin, and letting it heal, we continue to let it bleed on an innocent person. And it's a recipe for disaster. And it's a battle that the other person will never win. Because he battling with something he can't fix. Only you can fix you. So he battling against something he will never win. Because hear me when I say this. Only you can fix you. Don't miss that. So I did it. I was bleeding on boo for shit. He ain't cut me. He ain't put the cut on me. But my trust was so fucked up. My confidence was so fucked up. My level of security was so fucked up. Everything. I was fucked up. So I'm constantly bleeding on him. And unfortunately, I had a husband that he would just wipe up the blood. But everybody not gonna do that. Everybody not gonna, because sometimes that's hard to deal with. That is hard to deal with a person that's bringing that emotional damage and baggage from a past relationship or situation into a new situation. That is hard for somebody to deal with. And until I would say, don't get into a relationship until you know you're ready. Do not make me pay for what somebody else did. It's not fair. It is not fair to make your new spouse pay for what your old spouse did. So until you're at an emotional level of intelligence and you can process that and understand that, I don't think you should go into a relationship. Myself included, I had to learn the hard way. Because it's not fair to the other person. It's just not fair. It's a recipe for disaster. Nobody don't want to deal with all that arguing. Nobody don't want to deal with no insecurity. Nobody don't want to deal with a woman having low self-esteem is a turn off to me. I'm sorry. A woman having low self-esteem is a turn off to me. Don't miss that part. And it's a turn off to a lot of men. It's a turn off to a lot of men. Because at this grown age, I ain't here to build you up. Like, you need to know who you are. You need to know your worth. And then we can build and grow together. But you know, even a man having low self-esteem is a turn off. And that's just all a part in healing. A lot of women have low self-esteem because they ain't healed from past experiences or past relationships, or feeling like they weren't good enough or they weren't worthy enough because they ex cheated on them, or they ex beat on them, or they ex would call them ugly, or whatever it was, whatever type of trauma that put you in a position that you are now, and you're not taking that time to heal. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. You'll run somebody away quick. You want to run somebody away quick? Take that back. Take that old baggage into your new relationship. Take that old baggage into your new relationship. You want to see somebody jump ship quick? Because you'll do it. Think about it. If it happened to you, you would do it too. You would do it too. If it happened to you, you would do it too, because you're going to be like, man, I ain't signed up for this. If you got with a man, because I'm assuming it's all females on the live, I don't know. But if you got with a man that he brought that old baggage into your new relationship, and you first, and say you done been single, you used to being single, moving and going how you want to, and of course when you get in a relationship, you know, you give a level of respect. But if you get with a man who insecure, and you can't do nothing, and you can't go nowhere, and you can't talk to this person, or they not secure within y'all, they constantly need reassurance, or constantly just like, that would be miserable. That would be miserable. That is miserable. Like, that would be miserable. So why would you want to do it to him? Yeah. Why would you want to do it to him? Yeah, we done went to church. We finna church. I'm about to end. We about to dismiss in a minute. We about to get, yeah.
Can I take my blue off?
Yeah, baby. We about to end the church service in a minute, but baby, we done got in the word, baby. We done got in the word. And I feel like a lot of people needed to hear this. Feel like a lot of people need to see this. So, yeah. Hurt people definitely hurt people. Hurt people hurt people. And sometimes, y'all, they do it consciously and unconsciously. When I say hurt people, it could be consciously and unconsciously. Because, let me give you an example. You get with a man who was raised in a household where their daddy always cheated on their mama. Their daddy beat on their mama. Their daddy didn't open doors for their mama. Their daddy didn't compliment their mama. Their daddy didn't. So in their mind, this is normal. This is how, you know what I mean? But this is a hurt individual. So unconsciously, they end up doing the same thing. It's a learned behavior. And that's an example of hurt. That's a hurt, like you going through experiencing that. That's a hurt person. Hurt people hurt people. You experiencing your dad beating on your mom. You're experiencing your dad calling your mom bitch and hoe and talking to her any kind of way, or you know, did he turn? You ever see a man? They hate what their daddy did to their mama, right? But they end up being their daddy. They hate what their daddy did to their mama, but they end up being their daddy. Tell me you ain't never seen that before. Tell me you ain't never seen that. I'll wait. Yeah. Yeah. The doors of the church are now open. The doors of the church are now open. And it's just a cycle. It's just a cycle until somebody got to break it. 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 Your mom and dad didn't have a good relationship. Yeah. A lot of stuff is a learned behavior. A lot of stuff. Not even just all bad stuff, even good stuff. Like, I watched my mom cook. So I learned how to cook. My mom was old school. I watched my mom, you know, she washed my daddy clothes, and, well, I take that back because he washed his own clothes now. But she was a home, she had a job, but they were very domesticated. They had, you know, gender roles. So I ended up learning that. I learned that. So it was a learned behavior. My mama, she could, when she want to. Guess what? I can, when I want to. It's a learned behavior. I get that from my mama. It's a learned behavior. Anybody who ever met my mama, they will tell you she is sweet as pie. She is so sweet. Guess what? I'm as sweet as pie. It's a learned behavior. So be careful of the examples that you set for your children. Be careful. Because unconsciously, we're picking up these things. We're picking up these things. So We we carry the behaviors not knowing later in life. Yup, we do. We pick up behaviors, be it good or bad. We pick it up. Hey boo, we pick it up. And that's why we have to be conscious of self. Always be more. I had to learn to be more conscious of myself. I was always thinking I was always right in the argument or in the situation or in a disagreement. I always felt like I was right. Now, why the fuck a person that's always right, it's something wrong with that. Why the fuck am I always right? It's something wrong with that. And I had to be conscious of myself and realize that, like, why do you feel like you're always right? That means, so I can't do no wrong? I'm never wrong? I never made a mistake? So me going into an argument with that mindset, feeling like I'm always right, yeah. You saw my daddy, yeah, he was making a plate. He wasn't able to make it to Cam graduation today. He been a little under the weather, a little weak and stuff. But we gonna pray that thing. Your dad kissed your mom every time you walk out the door. Oh, you gonna find it. It ain't over. It ain't over till you in that casket. It ain't over. I've seen people fall in love in their 60s. It ain't over. It is not over. My husband cooks, I clean, we both do laundry. I made a decision that if everyone in the house did something, the house runs better. That's true. That's true. That is so true. Yeah, so don't take when I say domesticated, don't take that as the woman just do everything. No. We need to work cohesively. I scratch my back, you scratch mine. Whatever we could do to make the house run smoothly, whatever we could do to make the house run more effectively, but most of all, a good environment for the children. She said, I listen to my oldest daughter talk, and I'm like, sometimes, and I sound dumb, that's like me. I do that with my daughters. Especially y'all, I'm a person that will always jump to conclusions. Like, I'm being real with y'all. I would jump to conclusion. Instead of giving people, I didn't know, I'm just learning grace in my 30s. I'm just learning to give people grace. I'm just learning to give people the benefit of the doubt. Because it used to be, what the fuck was the benefit of the doubt? I'm right, you're wrong. So sometimes, if I hear my daughters going through a situation with their friends, and I'd be like, damn, that was me. Like, nobody couldn't tell me nothing. Like, goddamn, like, you be sitting back like, damn, I used to act like that. Like, I really used to act like that. Nobody can't tell me nothing. I'm always right. Or it's always somebody else's fault. Nobody can't tell me nothing. Yeah. Yeah. It's real. Yeah, you don't have to prove every point. You don't have to prove every point. Sometimes it's better to let it go. Sometimes even when you know that you're right about a situation, sometimes it's easier just to let it go. It's just easier to let it go. Everything is not worth a fight. Everything is not worth an argument. Sometimes it's just easier to let it go. Go to sleep together. When you was a kid, your mom cooked, you barely ate out. Your dad like home cooked meals. So do you cook? So do you cook now? Because I definitely picked up that attribute from my mom. Kim, somebody else says congratulations. I went to therapy, but I would say therapy didn't make me the person. Somebody asked Ebony, did you go to therapy or life taught you? I've been to therapy, but life got me to be Ebony Elbow. Life, baby. Life got me to the point I'm at now. life experiences. And unfortunately for me, I always had to learn everything the hard way. I always had to learn everything the hard way. All my life. My mama always told me that. You got to learn everything the hard way. I always had to learn it the hard way. So your life got me to this point. But I don't regret nothing I did in my life. It helped me to be who I am. So I don't regret nothing I did in life. I always jump to conclusions. And later in the day, I think to myself, like, I ain't have to say all that. Girl, that was me. That was me. Girl, she said, babe, I would create a whole story in my head. Girl, I would create the whole story, a synopsis, a hypothesis. Girl, I would have everything. I done created a whole narrative in my head, baby. Before I even asked the person, I done created this whole shit show in my damn head. Y'all ever done created a whole shit show in your head because you knew this happened to happen, like I know, it was completely wrong. It was dead ass wrong. I mean, dead ass wrong. And you be like, girl, you got a problem. Girl, you really got a problem. You got a problem. She said, my mama always say, pick your battles. My daughter loves creating issues in her head. I was your daughter, girl. She said, when you argue about the little things, what happened when something big come? Right. Right. Because if we don't know how to get through this little shit, what we gonna do when something really happen? Because if we failing with this little shit, I don't know. I don't know. I learned to pick my battles in my 30s. I'm learning in my 30s. She said, hold on, y'all. Thank y'all so much. She said my biggest growth was forgiving someone for apology I never got. Yep. Apology you never got, or apology that they didn't really mean. I think that's worse than apology you never got. When you know somebody is not sincere and they just apologizing just to say I said sorry. They just apologizing just to say I'm sorry. And you know, you have to learn to accept it. You just learn how to say it. You just got to learn how to accept it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, you just got to accept it. You know what was one of the hardest things for me to learn in life? And sometimes I still struggle with this. Everybody not going to have the same heart as me. Everybody not going to think like me. Everybody not gonna be as giving as me. Everybody not gonna be as caring as me. Everybody not gonna handle a situation the way I would. And that was so hard for me to grasp that. Like, that was so hard for me because when people did stuff, I would be like, well, I would never do that, or I would have did this, or I would have did this. And then you have to remember, well, they're not me. Their thought process might not be like my thought process. They might not, see it how I see it. They might not feel how I feel. So that was one of the things that I had to learn. I really had to learn that. And that's hard for me. Even with me and Boo, y'all. Me and Boo are from two completely different sides of the track, right? And regardless of what anybody says, your environment plays a role in the person that you become. I don't care what nobody says. So we're complete, even though we're the same, we're complete polar opposites in the way that we were raised. So versus I may think a certain way about a situation and Boo might not. And it's completely harmless because that's just how he was raised. That's the type of environment he grew up in. That is how he's used to thinking. So in my mind, I'm thinking that you should have thought like me, and he really don't, like, he honestly don't think like that. And who's to say my way of thinking is right and he's wrong? Who's to say that? So, you know, that's what makes us all different. You know, we won't want everybody to be the same. So, yeah. So, you learn it. I think I'm gonna be learning it till I die. Yeah, she said so true. I have gave to others when I couldn't. Me too. Me too. I think one of the hardest lessons for me was when my husband went to prison and I lost everything. People that I have given my last to wasn't there for me. And in my mind, I felt like they should have, until I had to sit back and say, okay, well, nobody's entitled to do anything for you. You know, I'm okay with what I did for them because I did it from my heart. And they might not think like me. You know, I'm a person. If you there for me, I'm gonna be there for you. If you scratch my back, I'm gonna scratch yours. But I had to let go of that pain and that hurt and that anger. It was more so anger because I had to realize that everybody is not me. Everybody's not going to think like me. Everybody's not going to have the same heart as me. Everybody's not going to do what I would do. And that's okay. Now, how I deal with you we ain't got to fall out. And we ain't got to, you know, but I'm going to meet you where you meet me. Meet people where they meet you. Nothing more, nothing less. Meet people where they meet you. Meet people where they meet you. Meet people where they meet you. So, she said, I'm 54. It took me 30 years to know my worth. Me too. It took me 30 years. I just found it in my 30s. Yep, he do. He do. For me, she said, God always blesses us in his own ways, not the ways we expect. You know, it was a whoo, you better say that, because the blessing was in the test. The blessing was in the test. So if y'all don't remember nothing I tell y'all tonight, just remember the blessing was in the test. So you're going to pass or you're going to fail. Before we dismiss from this church service, y'all just remember the blessing is in the test. Hey, you know, God didn't promise us that it's going to be easy. He didn't say they wouldn't farm. He said they wouldn't prosper. So, hey, the blessing is, for me, the blessing was in the test. And I passed. And it was a learning lesson. And I'm still learning from it. And I'm still doing better from it. Yep, she said if you work for it before, you know what you got to do to get it back. That's right. That's right. Yep. She said we can't pour from an empty cup. She was always there for everyone else. Me too. I always be there for people. And I got a handful of people that'll do the same shit for me. I always be there for people. Always. Man, sometimes you can't take on other people's shit. Like energy, I believe in energy. And yeah, you'll be wanting to be there for people. And yeah, you want to, you know. But sometimes, hey, baby, I can't hear that negative shit every day. If something going on in your life I can't hear that every day. I need peace in my life. I'm too old. I need peace. I need stability. I need positivity. You know, I'm your friend and I'm riding with you, but goddamn, if every week, every other day, I don't want to hear that shit. Keep that negative shit over there. Sometimes y'all ain't never your friend Your friend be with they done found out they man cheating or something, or they nigga done did something and
Mom, can I get the charger?
hold on, baby. I'm having an adult talk. Hold on, y'all. We finna dismiss in a minute. Your friend man done did something, then you go to looking at your man crazy. Well, Paul done cheated on Becky over there, and I thought Paul and Becky was perfect. So what you doing? Then you go looking at your man crazy. Or your friend stressed out about money or something, then you go to looking at your finances and starting to worry. Like, I'm telling you, y'all, like, be careful the energy that you let in. Like, be careful. Energy is real. And I'm not saying don't be there for people, but I don't want to hear nothing negative every day. I don't want to hear nothing every day. I don't want to hear nothing negative every day. I don't want to hear nothing negative every day. I don't want to hear it every day. She said, my husband treated me so bad. Now he's doing bad. Called me for everything. Honestly, it hurts to see, but I gotta continue, man. That karma. That karma. That karma. That karma, boy. That karma always come back around. That karma come back around, baby. It's gonna get you every time. I don't went through shit. I done been like, this my damn karma. And people think karma always come back. It don't always come back the way you give it. You just gotta be mature enough to see, like, oh, okay, this is what we doing. This is what this is. You know? You just gotta be mature enough to recognize that. Because your karma don't always come back how you give it. It don't always come back how you give it. So, yeah. Yeah. She said, yes. I will sympathize with them for so long, but if they keep talking about negative and not doing anything, yeah. Yep. Especially if you got a friend and that shit get old. He okay, he cheated. You forgave him. Okay, that's everybody. That's your decision. He forgave him. And then you come back and the same shit next week. And the same shit next week. And then you ask me my advice, I give you my advice just for you to call me again next week and we talk about the same shit and I tell you the same damn thing. Which God and I already gave you the sign. You already know what you need to do. When you asked me, you knew what you needed to do. You knew what you needed to do when you asked me. So hey, don't call me with it. If everybody, that's your choice. Whether you decide to do a relationship, that is completely your choice. But baby, I don't want to hear it every day. I don't want to hear it. Cause you know what the fuck you need to do. You know what you need to do. I'm in my peace. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much, Miss Lily. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, baby. I don't want to hear it. Cause I was her. Girl, what you think I should do? Friend, you need to leave. Okay. Next week. Girl, what you think I need to do? Friend, you need to leave. Girl, I asked God to give me a sign. Sign. Boom. God, what you think I need to do? Friend, what you think I need to do? Same shit I told you to do last week. And the week before. And the week before. And the week before. So now I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But that's good. She said, to be honest, I found myself being that person who was always down. I had this myself. So the thing about that is you took accountability and you realized that you were that person. So that's the difference. You realized you was that person and you did what you needed to do to change it. Because I done been in a funk before. And I done been like, ooh, you bad energy right now, Ebony Elbow. Like, you got an attitude. Like, you literally Y'all ever, let me give you an example. You could be having a great day and you going to KFC and the waitress, she got a bad attitude. She mad at the world. She just, now, you got a bad attitude. Her energy done rubbed off on you. You walked in having a great day. Now her negative energy done rubbed all off on you. And now you got an attitude.
Okay.
This, protect your energy. Be the energy that you want also. Be the energy that you want around you. Be the energy that you would want to receive. Be the person that you would want other people to be.
You're just a little kid.
Be the person that you would want other people to be. Because it's so easy hey, y'all stop. It's so easy for us to see what other people doing wrong or what other people could do better. We need to do better too. We gotta do better too. We need to be that same. We need to set that same standard for ourselves. We need to keep that same energy. Like we need to do it too. We need to do it too. Y'all go upstairs. We need to do it too. So I don't know, y'all. But I'm so glad you got it together. I'm glad you got it together. You realized that you were the problem. And it's better to realize that you're the problem and fix the problem than to keep going on with life thinking you not the damn problem and you know you is the problem. So it takes an adult. It takes a grown woman to sit back and say, I'm the goddamn problem. How can I change me? That's being an adult. And that takes a lot of strength and courage to do that. Because no one wants to see their wrongs. I mean, you know, we human, but you know, we would much rather see what we're doing right than what we're doing wrong. So I think that took a lot for you to do that. And I commend you for that. I commend you for that. She said that's how I felt when the previous I was finding I got Miss Ninja mad and frustrated all the time because he mad all day, every day. Yeah. Yeah. He got an attitude. So now you got an attitude. He walk in the house, you in a good mood, you chilling, you vibing, you cooking dinner, you having a good time. Then he walk in the house with an attitude. Next thing you got an attitude. Then you got an attitude with him. Then you end up having an attitude with the kids. What the damn kids ain't did shit. You yelling at the kids and shit because you mad at him. Or you mad at this other person that don't put this negative energy on you and not everybody else. It's just a domino effect. Not everybody else got to pay for that bad energy that you let rub off on you. Protect your energy. Protect your energy. Protect your energy. You yelling at the kids. Kids ain't did a damn thing. Kids doing the same shit they do every day. I done did it too. I done been yelling at my kids ain't did shit to me. I'm mad at this nigga, at this no good nigga, and I'm taking it out on my children. The ones that gonna be there to wipe my tears, the ones that's always there for me, I'm yelling at them because I'm mad at him. Or I'm yelling at them because I done got mad with somebody in the streets. My children ain't deserve that. Nah, baby. They ain't how they go. They ain't how they go. They ain't how they go. So protect your energy. Protect your peace. Peace is priceless. Peace is priceless. Peace is priceless. I'd rather peace. Peace, love, and happiness. Peace, love, and happiness. Everything else will come. Everything else will come later. Peace, love, and happiness. Peace, love, and happiness, baby. Ain't nothing, at 37, baby, ain't nothing more important to me right now than my peace. I need peace. I need peace. Y'all, I used to be in the streets, wanted to be with it, but I don't like all that shit no more. I don't want to. Sometimes I be like, I don't want to do this YouTube shit no more. Too many people know me. I like my peace. I don't want to be in that drama. I don't want to be the Peace. Peace, be still. Peace. Peace, baby. Peace. Yeah, that's the word for today. Peace. Peace, baby. Cause nah, baby. I done been there before. I done been hanging out and child and in this person business, that person business, and oh, what they post. Oh, girl, go look in the message group on Facebook and all that. Girl, I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care about nobody else's business. Me knowing nobody else's business ain't gonna put no goddamn money in my pocket. I don't give a fuck. I want my peace. I want my peace. I want my peace. You all over there and styling them business, girl. That's time you could have spent getting your damn life together. Now you knowing styling business and you on Facebook trying to get the tea, or you over here trying to girl. What they did? What did they do for you? What they did for you? Nah, I had to when I changed me, I had to completely change my circle. When I changed me, I had to completely change my circle. So, and everybody can't go with you. Everybody can't go where you going. And I know that sounds cliche, but everybody can't go where you going. Because if we built a friendship based off of me being in the club and us partying then, and I ain't on that level no more. I used to have friends where if we want to talk about the club, or we want to talk about an outfit, or we want to talk about which dope boy had the most money, we ain't have nothing to talk about. We ain't have nothing to talk about. We never talked about God. We never talked about being a mom. We never made play dates with the kids. It was always club dates, concerts, what nigga got the most money, what's in the message group, what this girl did. And when you build a bond, a friendship off of that, they ain't the type of friendships you want. Just like girls when they build a friendship based off of gossip and drama. You building bonds with females. Y'all only cool because both of y'all talk about so-and-so. Girl, I don't want no friend like that. Because that's a red flag to me. Because if I meet you and you come to me and you go to just talk about people and you telling people business, that'll probably be our last interaction. Because I want peace. I don't deal well in that. You know, and I had to get to this point. I ain't always been like this, but I had to get to this point. Like, no. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I got you. I ain't had no intention on being on here this long. Yeah. I lost friends too. Just me getting with let me tell y'all something. Just me getting with my husband. And when I was getting my ass beat, or when I was getting cheated on, or when I was unhappy and I was crying and miserable, we was cool. But then when I found love, phone calls stop, text messages stop, invites stop. Next thing you know, we ain't friends. And that's crazy. Like, it is absolutely crazy that people love you when you down. They love you when you going through shit. Like, as long as I was in that negative space, it's fine. But I noticed some friends, when I got with my husband and they see he loved me and they see, you know, I'm happy, I'm taking trips, I'm starting a business, you know, I ain't in the club 24/7. We ain't friends no more. Why? We ain't had no falling out. We ain't had no words. We ain't had none of that. So why we ain't friends? Why we ain't friends no more? We ain't fall out. My life just got a little better. I'm happy. I ain't calling you every day about no drama. I really don't want to talk about drama no more. So we stop being friends. Okay. So yeah. So we needed to, cause we needed to stop being friends. I don't want to be your friend, and I'm fine with that. And we ain't never gotta speak again. We ain't gotta beef. We ain't gotta argue. I ain't gonna talk about you. You ain't gotta talk about me. I'ma just move on with my life, and you go your way. Cause if you can't love me when I'm here, you only got love for me when I'm here, they ain't the type of love I want. They ain't the type of love I want. Yeah, you do outgrow friends. You do outgrow friends. You do. You do. And don't let nobody tell you that you should, like, you need to stick with your day ones. If your day ones ain't on the same type of time that you want, what the fuck you sticking with them for? The fuck you sticking with them for, to bring you down? Fuck that, stick with your day ones. Me and my day one got to be equally yoked. We got to be trying to do the same shit, because the conversation as you evolve, as you grow, and as you get better, the conversation gonna elevate. It's gonna change. And I don't want to talk about gossip. Girl, tell me how to get some money. Tell me how I can get to the bag. Tell me how I can be a better wife. Tell me how I can be a better mother. Tell me how to start another business. Tell me about a grant, some free money. I don't want to, Because I'm telling you, like, the conversation's gonna change. You're gonna change. If you ain't changing, you ain't growing. If you're not changing, you're not growing. Who wants to stay stagnant? Who wants to stay stagnant? You gotta grow. You gotta grow in life. And if your day ones ain't ready to grow, then you gotta say bye. You gotta part ways sometimes. Respectfully, friend, I love you. And I'm gonna always love you, but respectfully, I'm on a new journey in my life. And this friendship, if I continue to stay in this friendship, it's gonna hold me back. So I gotta do what's best for me. Cause you better believe they gonna do what's best for them. They gonna do what's best for them. So you gotta always do what's best for you. And everybody ain't gonna be on the type of time you on. No, they not. They ain't. And y'all know what's so crazy? It's the sad truth. Everybody don't want something out of life. Unfortunately, not everybody. Some people okay with ghetto shit. Like, I really had to learn this as an adult in my 30-something years. Like, some people are okay with having nothing. And don't get me wrong. Like, understand what I'm saying. I mean, I done been to the point where I had nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not exempt for that. But I want it better. Some people are okay with having nothing and continue to always have nothing. They're okay with, just say you put in this bad spot, and versus I'm put in this bad spot, I done face adversity. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get out of this bad spot. Some people okay with staying here forever. They don't think about doing better. They don't want to do better. They okay with the life they live. They okay with struggling and trying to figure out how it's gonna happen. They okay with that. Some people never think ahead or never think, like, how can I better my situation? Some people are so content with living how they live that it's very scary. They become complacent. And everybody's not meant to be a business owner. I'm not saying like everybody should own. Everybody's not meant to be a business owner. You don't have to be a business owner to be successful. You don't have to be, don't never think that you just got to be an entrepreneur to be successful. That is so far from the truth. Before I started the business, I made good money on a job, on a regular 9 to 5. So, You know, you ever talk to somebody, you know, like me, I started out at McDonald's. And it's nothing wrong with working at McDonald's or things like that. But I think those type of places should be a stepping stone and not a permanent, you know, a permanent placement. So you ever been in those type of situations and you see somebody 50, 40 years old and they saying I've been here 10 years. And they still just a crew member. They not a manager, a shift lead, nothing. You been here 10 years and you don't aspire to do better. You don't aspire to, like, even me, when I meet young girls and now I see them working there and I'm like, you don't want to, like, try to apply for this? Like, they don't even try to apply. Like, you doing this hard labor. Life could be so much easier for me. Who don't want a soft life? They don't even try. And you talk to them, you get in their head, and they be like, I never applied. I never thought I could do it. I never thought I could do it. You know? Like, that's crazy to me, but some people think like that. And that's another thing of sometimes you are your environment. Sometimes when you meet people like that and you get to know their physical background, you know, get to know their history, okay, then you be like, oh, well, her mama did this or her daddy did this. It's just a evolving cycle with a lot of people, just generational curses till you got to be that one to say, no, I'm break this curse. I'm going to break this curse. I want better. I want better for my kids. I want better for myself. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I think you should be trying to climb the ladder in any job. Be it McDonald's, Subway, Wall Street. You should be trying to climb the ladder. You should not want to be in the same position. And if your company does not promote growth, then you need to go to another company. And there ain't nothing wrong with moving around. Get your experience here to get you where you need to go here. To put that on your resume, so you know you started here because you want to end up here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't never let nobody think you know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, you switched job. Yeah. And every time I switched, it was never lateral. It was always to get to the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't just be making switches and all these changes for a lateral move. And when I say lateral, save money. Let it always be that you going up. Let it be up and up and up. You know, unless it's a circumstantial thing, you know. You know, let it, you know. That's okay. It's never too late. I waited late too. I'm just getting my life together. I'm 37 years old. I'm grateful that God is, I'm grateful that I have 2 minor children that they don't have to experience the things that my 2 older children have experienced. I hate that my 2 older children did experience some of the things and saw some of the things that they did, but I am grateful that God gave me another chance. And these 2 youngest babies of mine, I'm a better person. I'm not the mom I was 20 years ago. I'm not the mom I was 15 years ago. I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago. So I'm grateful to have gotten it right in my 30s than not to have gotten it right at all. So be grateful. Give yourself some grace. We talk about giving other people grace, but sometimes we need to give ourselves some grace. We be so hard on ourselves sometimes. Give yourself some grace. Because this thing called life, it ain't come with no instruction manual. We just all learning as we go. We doing what we think right. And we just trying to find our way. Give yourself some grace. I don't care if you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You ain't never too late. You ain't never too long or too old. Yep, as long as you have life, you can make a change. As long as you wake up every day, it's another chance for it to get better. That's how I look at it. I used to have a bad day, and I used to wallow in no bad days for days and 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 days. Like, goddamn, bitch. Like, I started to love my own misery. Like, are we gonna be real? Are we gonna be real, or we gonna be real? Like, do we want to get real, or are we gonna get real? Do we want to be real in here? Do we want to be real? Cause, like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we ready. I don't even know if we ready for that level of conversation. I don't know if y'all ready for that. Cause sometimes it hit home. Sometimes it hit home. It hit home. I used to love my own misery. I used to get to the point where like, girl, you like being sad. You like crying. I'm like, damn, what's wrong with me? Like, why? My misery loves my company. Like, why? You're choosing to wallow in your own misery. That shit happened a week ago, 2 weeks ago. But instead of me letting it go and moving on, I wallow in it and dwell in it and dwell in it and dwell in it and dwell in it. And I'm starting to realize, like, yeah, you got a problem. You got a problem. Like, you self-sabotaging. Like, you got a problem. Self-sabotaging is real. It's real. Like, you gotta, like, really be real with yourself. Like, it was a point in my life where my misery loved my company. And I stayed in that place. I stayed in that place. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah. And if you are struggling with a situation, or you feel like you're self-sabotaging yourself, ask God to help you with it. It's nothing wrong with going to God. He knows you better than you know yourself. Hey, God, I can't do this alone. I'm struggling with this. I need your help. I need your help. Like, I need your help with this. I need you. We ask him for materialistic things. We ask him, for tangible things, or we ask him for a man or a marriage. Why not ask him to help us with us? Help me fix me. Because I can't do it by myself. I need your help. I need your help with this. So yeah, I had to realize I was the problem. Did I wanna see I was the problem? No. No. I didn't want to see I was the problem. But I had to step back and like, girl. Especially when, like, even in my old marriage, I can't put everything on him. Because when I got into this new marriage, and I seen that some of those same characteristics or things that I was going through in my old marriage, I'm going through the same shit in this marriage, then that's me. That's a me problem, right? That's a me problem. Because these two completely different men. These two completely different situations. But that same shit that I was doing over here, now I'm doing it over here. That means I'm carrying that baggage with me. So I had to realize, like, girl, it's you. It's you. These two different men. Two different situations. Two completely different situations. Yet, maybe this one situation or this one thing that I'm still dealing with. So that at this point, that's me. That ain't them. That's me. So I gotta fix me. Because I'm doing this. I'm the cause of this. This one argument right here, or this one thing that we're struggling with, and I'm struggling with over here, and I'm struggling with over there, and I'm struggling with it over there. Nah, that ain't just because all niggas the same. That's me. I need to fix me. Start owning my own shit. And that's how you grow. Exactly. Start owning your own shit. Yep. Yeah, I struggle with that. I have a really hard time letting stuff go. That is one thing I hate about myself. I hate that about myself. It take me so long to let stuff go. It take me so long, and I don't like that about me. I don't like that. We say we forgive people. So when you forgive, you know, people say I can forgive you, but I ain't gonna forget. You should forget. Forget it. Forget it and move on. Like, forgive it. If I truly forgive you, then I need to forget it. Like, think about it. If I truly forgive you, don't tell me, oh, I forgive you, but I ain't gonna forget, because you ain't really forgave me. Because if you still thinking about that negative thing or this thing that I did, that's not really forgiving me. That's just saying something that sound good. Because why wouldn't you want to forget it? If it was something that hurt you, somebody did something that wronged you, why would you want to remember? Really think about it. Like, really think about what I'm saying, y'all. Really think about it. So I do think you should forget people. When you forgive them, forget it. You don't want God bringing up our sins. You don't want God constantly remembering what we did. God is a forgiving God. He does not treat us as our sins deserve. So why, as us as humans, do we want to treat people as their sins deserve? We sin against God every day. We sin against God every day. And he never treat us as our sins deserve. So we better than God? So I'm better than God? I'ma hold this even with my own husband now. Even I'll give y'all for example, me holding that anger towards him with this car. The car gone. I can't bring the car back. You know, he did it. It is what it is. If I say I forgive him, then why I'm gonna constantly keep bringing it up? Why I'm gonna keep constantly bringing it up? Why I'm gonna keep constantly? If I forgive him, why I'm gonna keep constantly bringing it up? Because that means I ain't really forgive him. I just said I forgive you, and then I'm gonna keep constantly throwing this shit up in your face. I don't want her to do it to me. I don't want her to do it to me. If he did it to me, I have a real problem with it. If I did something wrong to boo, and every time he got mad, it don't even gotta be by the car. Every time, it was to the point, y'all, anytime I could be mad and want a piece of bread in the pantry. Oh, ain't no motherfucking bread in the pantry because you blew the motherfucking car up and now we can't buy no motherfucking bread. Because if you wouldn't have raced the motherfucking car, then we would have had the car and we could have made thousands of dollars off the car and we could have bought 10 loaves of bread. Bread ain't got a goddamn thing to do with the car. But because I said I forgive you, and I really didn't, I'm still bringing it up. And that's going to keep setting us back. That's going to keep setting us back. And keep setting us back. And that's why I think that that's another reason why I feel like me and Boo are made for each other, because he's very mature when it comes to that aspect. When he forgive you, he forgive you. He ain't gonna throw it up in your face. He ain't gonna constantly keep dwelling on it. And that's something that he had to teach me. And I'm still learning. I'm still learning. That's something that he had to teach me. But yeah, just put that into perspective. You know? Put it into perspective. Listen to this, then play it back later, listen to it again. Play it back later, listen to it again. Put it into perspective. No, for real. Because I will argue with that man over anything. Yeah, they not over it. If you have a friend, you're not over it. I can't say I forgive my husband and then I keep bringing it up, which I did. You know, I say I forgive you and then I keep bringing it up. And every time I get mad, I keep bringing it up. And every time I get mad, I keep bringing it up. Keep bringing it up. That's not fair to him. That's not fair to him. And I wouldn't like it if he did it to me. So I do believe if you say you forgive somebody, you should truly try to forget. You should try to forget. Because why would you want to remember? Like, that makes no sense. Why do you want to remember pain? I know. Why you want to remember pain? Why? That's dumb. Like, my husband used to literally tell me, why would you just sit around and just think about that shit? Like, literally. Why would you just sit around and think about some shit that caused you pain? Why would you sit around and think about it? Yeah, and it ain't fair to yourself either, because you're taking yourself through trauma. You taking yourself through trauma. Yeah. And that's what I was doing. I was keeping an account of all the wrong shit he did. Keeping an account of all the wrong shit. Don't just tell him all the wrong shit he did. Tell him the good shit he do too. That go for your kids too. Kids, husband. It's so easy for us as humans to keep an account of all the bad shit they did. We always remember that first. And we be so easy to forget the good shit they did. That's so easy. So, yeah. Now, I ain't saying, you know what I'm saying? In certain situations, you need to leave. I ain't saying that, I ain't saying that to say, like, let him just run over me and do what he want to do to me and I just gotta forgive him and forget. No, because it does come a time where, okay, I love you, but I love me more, and I just need to leave. So before I keep bringing this up in your face, or if you know that your spouse have done something to you, a spouse, friend, or anybody has done something to you that you can't get past, then you need to leave the situation. If you know that that's something that you're not gonna be able to get past, then you need to leave. If it hurts you that bad, if it bothers you that much, then it's time to go. Whether y'all like it or not, it's time to go. And sometimes we get so complacent in a relationship, or, having that financial help, or being two incomes, or keeping the kids together, when we know we need to leave. No, it's time to go. Let's be adults. Hey, what you did to me, I love you, but what you did is something that I'm not going to be able to get past. So instead of me making you miserable, me making you and myself miserable, hey, boo, I need to check out. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to go. Yeah, and that's everybody. That's going to be a personal decision. It's personal. Just like nobody can't tell you, oh, if your man cheat, you're supposed to leave. That's your personal choice. That's a personal decision. When it comes down to stuff like that, that's a personal decision. It's individually based. And I think it's based on the circumstances too, because I think as humans, we all make a mistake. A mistake is something different than something that if he consistently making an effort to keep doing this, that's not a mistake. If I got caught up one time and I got caught up in a bad situation and I'm truly regretful and I'm truly remorseful and I never do it again, that's a mistake. But if I cheated, then I cheated again, and that ain't no mistake, and I cheated again, that's you think I'm not gonna leave. That's you taking advantage of the situation. That's you. And I don't believe in that once a cheater, always a cheater, because I was a cheater. And I'm not a cheater anymore. So I don't believe in once a cheater, always a cheater. I don't believe that's true. I believe that it is people who honestly do make a mistake. If you think about it, we're the only mammal expected to be monogamous. Dogs aren't expected to be monogamous. A dog will walk around and fuck anybody. No other mammal is expected to be monogamous but us. So people gonna make mistakes. I mean, you should try your best not to. You should try your best not to. That don't give you an excuse. That don't give you an excuse to do what you want, but you should try your best. And if you don't think you're ready to be in a relationship and be fully committed and do what's right, then you need to be an adult and say, hey, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Let me take some time. I ain't ready for this. I love you, but I don't want to hurt you. Because if I love you, why would I want to hurt you? Right? So just say a man, he cheated on you. Y'all women, y'all know that's one of the worst. That's the worst pain I have felt. That's one of the worst. It's like a knife in your fucking heart, right? And this man see this pain and he see how that made you feel. And then he do it again. I don't get that. You did it again. So you know how you hurt me. You seen how you hurt me. I forgave you. And then you did it again. I don't know. I can't get jiggy with that shit. But again, that's a personal decision. That's a personal choice. I think it depends on the it depends on the situation. You got some men that cheat their dogs. They ain't no good man all around. They don't help you with shit. They don't help you financially. They don't help you emotionally. They don't compliment you. They don't take you nowhere. They don't clean up. They don't do shit. But I'm just speaking in general. And they also cheat. But then you got some men that do everything right. You do everything right. And he cheated. Yeah. Yeah, you going in the bushes. I don't know. I used to feel like I used to feel like I had to get my lick back. You know the best way to get your lick back? Leave.
I'm ready to leave.
Be done with it. Yo, what we just talked about, peace. Peace. All right. Your peace. That's the best way to get your lick back. Cause now if I feel like I gotta get my lick back, I'm compromising myself, my body. I'm putting myself out here. I'm exposing myself to different things. I'm adding up my body count. I'ma just leave. I'ma just leave. Instead of doing all that, I'ma just leave. And I know leaving saying it's easier said than done. I know it's easier said than done. So I ain't even finna cap. I know it's so much easier said than done. Yeah. She said if you are a person who likes to sleep with multiple people, you need to tell me so I can decide I want to deal with that or not. Yeah. Be honest. You would be surprised. Some women okay with it. It's real life people out here in open relationships. Be honest. Be an adult. Be mature. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it like adults. Be honest about it. Be real. You got to be real with yourself first. If you can't be real with yourself, then how can you be real with me? Yeah. You definitely got to have your non-negotiables and stand on business. However, the only thing I will say, the caveat to that is sometimes we will say what we would do in a situation until we get into that situation. Because I know several people who have said, cheating is a non-negotiable for me. Cheating is it's a non-negotiable. Like if my man cheat, my husband cheat, I'm done. And unfortunately, it has happened or has come to pass and they weren't done. So it's easier for us to say what we will do in a situation. Or I know some people who be like, if my man cheat, I'm done. That's it. Like that's the one thing he can't do to me. And I might know something this man done. And I know, like, girl, I know you ain't, I don't even want to hurt you. So I ain't even gonna tell you, because it's so much easier to say what you will do until you in that situation. It's so much easier to say what you will do. She said in 2024, that goes for any relationship that does not provide peace. I'm too old to have enough to deal with. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The world hard enough. When you come home, you should be with somebody who bring you peace. Y'all can laugh and have fun. The world hard enough, man. Life hard enough. Inflation high. Everything high. Shit, you should. If you can't have peace in your house, your house is your safe place. Your house is your safe haven. Your house is the one place that you can go and just escape the world. So, of course, you want to have peace there. But you think stealing from her is probably worse than cheating. Boy, what you talking about? What you talking about? You got to go more in depth on that. She said to me, cheating is the worst. I was giving birth to my daughter and was done. I'm worth more than that. And see, you really do have some women like that. Oh, thank you for my flowers. You really have some women like that who really will be done. First time. Who really will be done. It's some women who really are cut like that. It's some women who are really cut like that. Hold on, y'all. Let me go back up and read. Y'all, we've been on here 2 hours. Here are your flowers. Hey, beautiful. I left a 9-year marriage because he cheated. It was a deal breaker for me. Oh, so y'all women who saying that y'all spouse cheated, I'm curious to know, how did y'all find out? How did y'all? I feel like us as women, we always could tell. It's something about a woman's intuition. Even if we're never able to like physically prove it, it's something about our intuition. We're very observant. We know our man. They're not like us. So any little change or move or like it's sometimes he ain't gotta be the did shit. You just have that gut feeling. It's something about a woman's intuition. It's a scary thing. Shouldn't there already be an open communication about both people in the relationship on what the expectations are and non-negotiables are before you go together? Yeah, I think in a realistic world. So she's saying before you start a relationship, y'all should have a conversation about what is a non-negotiable. But even for me, I've been in a situation where I have said this is a non-negotiable, and then when that thing came to pass, I wasn't ready to leave. So in a perfect world, it would go like that, but sometimes that's not always the case. It don't always work like that. Sometimes your heart be caught up in it. Scamming is all. Oh, so you saying a lot of men get with these women to be like scam them out their money, using them? That's true. It's true. It's a lot of men right now with somebody who they don't even really like, let alone love. They don't even really like her, ain't attracted to her, don't really. And it's a lot of women too. Same thing. Just for financial gain, or to have somewhere to stay, or to go have somebody go half on bills with them. That shit is really, really true. Like, it's so many relationships where people don't really. So you right, sir, about that. Yeah, it's a lot of niggas do that. And I'm guessing it looks like a man. You a man, so you know a lot of niggas will do that. And they will prey. They prey on girls with low self-esteem. A nigga could tell if you got low self-esteem, and they'll prey on that. They will prey on that. So yeah, it's a lot of men doing that. It's a lot of men doing that. His habits changed, and now how he treated me changed. Good instinct. Yeah, they always start to treat you different. They always treat you different. Yeah, you're not being true to yourself, but you're also human. You're also human. I done learned to stop saying what I will do in a situation, because you just never know. She say sometimes you can smell the cat on him before he even get it, because men start acting different. They definitely start acting different. They don't know how to stay a face. They don't know how to stay a face. They really don't. And then you got some men who good at it. Some men, like, they pros. He said they also prey on women who highly successful. Sounds like you know, sir, it sounds like you speaking from experience. Sounds like you speaking from experience. I divorced my ex-husband because I found out he was cheating. I had a feeling he was, and then a girl thought she was pregnant by him. Oh, wow. The baby wasn't his, but I was over him and his lies. Yeah, because if you put yourself in this, that means you have an unprotected sex. So you put yourself in a position to where you could have fathered a child. You don't care about me, or you don't care about my health. You know what I'm saying? You having unprotected sex, and then you coming back home to me. You could have got a baby. Is the least that could happen. You could have got a sexually transmitted infection, disease, AIDS, HIV, anything. So you don't even care. You just living in the moment, and you don't even care about me at that point. You don't even care about me at that point. I think that's the worst thing. To me, that's one of the, cheating bad enough. But if you're going to cheat and not have protected sex, come on, man. It ain't never that deep. It ain't never that deep to me. Even from somebody who was it ain't never that deep. I ain't never trying my spouse like that. It ain't never that deep. I don't want it that bad. I don't want it that bad. Girl, we talk about everything. Child, we talk about everything. You say, somebody asked what we talking about in here. Sometimes it comes up in barbershop conversation. What come up in barbershop conversation? Let me see. It's my birthday. I believe it's a possibility the baby could be yours, is yours, and that tells me you've been having unprotected sex. Exactly. You've been having unprotected sex. That's just disgusting. That's disgusting to me. That would literally make me sick to my stomach. Because you gonna cheat and you gonna fuck raw? You gonna cheat and fuck raw? Like, wow. Where's the respect? Phone calls, condom in the car. Well, at least he had enough decency to wear a condom. Treat me different. Yeah. Ooh, not cheating in your car. Damn. Men seeking out. He say men seeking out women for their money. That's okay. I feel like if you going into a situation and you going into it with intentions on using somebody, or you're not really into that person and you just going into it for a financial gain or stability, I just think that what goes around comes around, and eventually it's gonna catch up to you. It's gonna catch up to you. You might feel like you're doing something now, and it may go on for a few years, but eventually, one thing about them tables, they always turn. They always turn. So I believe in treating people how you want to be treated, doing people how you want to be done, because them tables always turn. Thank you. Yeah. That's what Shawty O'Neal said in her book, that she didn't have Shaq. She was there for the financial benefit. Oh, wow. I could believe that. He's not an attractive man, which that's still wrong on her end. That's wrong. But men do it to women every day. That's still wrong. I ain't gonna be double standard. If she knows she didn't really love Shaq and she wasn't, physically attracted to him, then she shouldn't have been in it for what she could get. And then look what happened. The relationship didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. So, I love you. I fell asleep and told over coming. Yeah, I'm bad, honey. They wanted the doors to the church to stay open. I'm supposed to be cleaning the building, but the people wanted me to stay on the live. Oh wow, a mouth condom. What is a mouth condom? Child, you put that's definitely, and you putting your mouth on her too. Oh girl, I don't even want to talk about that. You gonna cheat and you gonna eat her pussy? What? Now what the hell? Now that's crazy. That's crazy. Talking about a mouth condom. Oh my God, the kids say they finna eat a sandwich because you on a live. Girl, I'm supposed to be done clean the building. Yeah, it ain't just a worry about getting pregnant. It's all type of disease. It's too much shit going around. It's too much shit. Oh, you saying females putting their mouth on a man? Yeah. That's bad too. That's bad too. You gonna cheat on your man and you gonna suck this nigga dick? Girl, what? That's wrong too. That's wrong too. You already wrong for cheating, and you gonna give him some sloppy toppy like you give it to your husband. She say women used to be called gold diggers, so what name do we give these men? Yeah, what's the name for these men? Because a lot of these men, what they call them, opportunists? I don't know. I think that's what they call them, opportunists. Because it's a lot of men out here, like chasing these women's bag. It's a lot of men out here chasing the bag. She said it's so embarrassing being a married woman and having to go get tested. And your husband out here cheating. That's so embarrassing. Imagine going to the doctor or the emergency room or somewhere and you married, y'all going there together and y'all thinking y'all got a goddamn STD. That's some embarrassing shit. That's some embarrassing shit. That's some embarrassing shit. Cause baby, one thing about it, if I did cheat, I ain't got to go to no doctor, no emergency room. I ain't got to go try to check on nothing. Cause I know I ain't had no unprotected sex. Nah, that's just some nasty shit. She said call them legions. Oh my God. Not legions. That's about what they is. Well, because Legion was paying that lady bills. So Legion wasn't using her. He just was a liar. She said, does it hit different when she's another? Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. He said, and I ain't racist at all, but he said, see, I don't know, who is this man? Because I'm starting to feel like you know me or something. He said, does it hit differently if it's the woman, if it's another nationality? Definitely. And they ain't even being racist. Definitely. Definitely. Coming from a sister, and you find out your man over here fetishing over Becky's, and you got a black, beautiful queen at home. That do something to me. And I'm not racist at all, but that do something to me. That do something to my soul. Cause you got a black, beautiful queen, and you out here fetishing and chasing and drooling and over Becky's. That do something to me. And I'm sure a Becky would feel the same way. So yeah, that's yes, sir. To answer your question, yes, that's a problem for me. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That's a problem. That's a problem. And it looks like all the ladies agree with me, because all the ladies are saying agree. She said that would get you hurt for sure, for real. Because, I mean, I'm just speaking, and y'all, again, I'm not racist, but coming from a black woman, like, you cheating on me with a white girl? Or you over here thinking about a white girl? And you got ass and this beautiful black melanated skin and all this shit at home, and you cheating on me with a white girl? That right, see, that's why women be dealing with low self-esteem and shit, because like that shit of you, because you gonna start saying, what the fuck wrong with me? Like, this man got this beautiful black queen and he over here looking at white bitches. Like, what the fuck? Humanly, like, that's just a human reaction. That's when that part coming into loving yourself. That's when that part coming to loving yourself. That's not racist, baby. That ain't racist. That's not racist. That's not racist. It's human and it's being real. I don't have a racist bone in my body, but I would definitely have a problem with my husband cheating on me or fantasizing about a white woman when he got a beautiful black queen. That ain't racist. That just like it ain't racist when you grew up, your parents tell. So is it racist when Indians can only marry Indians? Is that racist? Is it racist when Asians can only marry Asians? Is that like why everything be a double standard? That's not racist if you want to stay within your race. That's not racist. Why that ain't racist when Indians can only marry Indians? Why that ain't racist? Why is that not racist if that's frowned upon if an Indian go outside their race and marry a black girl? Why that's not racist? But as a black woman, us saying that we would have a problem with our man cheating on us with a white woman, that's racist? No, that's not racist. I grew up, my parents, my mama not racist. My parents told me to date in my race. My mama told my brother that in your race. It's too many black queens out here for you to go marry. My mama, you know, and they not racist. They marry a black beautiful queen. Why? What you gonna go marry a black queen? We put down bad enough. So I don't know. That's not racist. I feel like y'all be having a double standard with stuff. That's a double standard. That's a double standard. That's a double standard. There's nothing wrong with saying you want to date in your race. Me personally, I don't have a problem with a white parents not wanting their child to date a black person. Like they want them to date in their race. I don't have a problem with that because I'm a realist. I don't have a problem with that. It's a preference. Everybody has a preference. It's a preference. I don't have a problem with that. Having a preference doesn't make you racist. Yeah, racism is hate. That's what racism is. That's hate. No, it wasn't you. It was somebody. It wasn't you, sir. It was somebody else said that I was racist for feeling like that. But you say you noticed that's happened. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. I'm noticing that too. She said, I think that if a man is in a relationship and he is cheating, he is not thinking about you. He's only thinking about himself. Yeah, he only thinking about himself. And when you take a oath, a vow between you, God, and your spouse, you drop the I's for we. You drop the I's for us. So in anything I do, in everything I do in life, I must always think about Boo. And Boo should always think about me. So anything I do, I'm human. I'm not exempt. I've had temptations, but I've said to myself, how would that make Boo feel? Like I gotta think for us. What would that do to Boo? If Boo found out I did this, how would that make him feel? Because I love Boo, I don't want to see him hurt. So when presented with opportunities to cheat, I'm approached all the time. I'm offered money. You know what I'm saying? I always think about my husband and what that would do to him. So I think you should think about your spouse. It's us. When you make a decision, it affects us. Exactly. And I always think, how would I feel if he did it to me? Because I would be crushed if he did it to me. I would be crushed. So I don't do it. I choose. Cheating is a choice. It's a choice. And I choose not to. I could have stayed single. I could have stayed single. I feel like now at this age, and now I have a better understanding. And no, it's a choice. It's a choice. And I choose to do the right thing. Yeah. She said 5 minutes and 10 pumps ain't worth it. Ain't worth your marriage. It really ain't. Thank you. It really ain't. And I think that sometimes y'all need to, not y'all, I say we need to think about that. We need to think about that. Like, is this worth my marriage? And then most of the time, I won't even say most of the time, but you gotta be a damn fool to cheat with somebody that ain't on your husband caliber or your wife caliber in the event that your marriage end over this little thing. It need to be somebody that's on your nigga level or on your wife level. Like that you gotta be a damn fool. If you ruin your marriage over somebody that can't even stand next to your wife, and I ain't even talking about in a physical attribute and far as looks, I'm talking about mentally, physically, financially, spiritually, emotionally. It's deeper than looks. It's deeper than that. Cause you can't take them looks to the bank. Them looks ain't gonna cash no check. Them looks ain't gonna help. You know what I'm saying? It might get you somewhere in life, but brains and that's gonna get you further. That's gonna get you further. She said, no. He said, I have a question for you guys. Do you guys look at your husband's phone when they fall asleep? I don't. I have done that before, and every time I did it, I got my heart broke. So I choose not to. I don't. I don't. I feel like when you look for something, you find it. I just don't. I don't advocate for that. I think everybody's entitled to their privacy. And it might not even just be cheating. My husband could be having a conversation with his friend that's personal between them. You know what I'm saying? Or just like me, I could have a text conversation with my friend that's personal. My friend telling me her business, that's between me and my friend. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everybody's entitled to their privacy just because you married. Now, you know, I think you should also be open with your phone, hiding and doing, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not just gonna go through my husband's phone and read his text messages, and I'm not doing none of that. I did that shit when I was younger, and I got my feelings hurt every time, and I never left. So why you gonna keep hurting your feelings just not to leave? I'm not doing it. It makes no sense to me. I'm not doing it. I gotta trust you. Boo could literally leave his phone right next to me. I ain't touching that bitch. I ain't touching it. If I'm touching it, I'm gonna touch it to close it. If he left the Roku remote open, I'm gonna close it. I'm not going through that bitch. If God want me to know, he gonna bring it to me. He gonna bring one thing I'ma tell you. When God wants you to know something, he will reveal it. You do not have to look for it. It will drop right in your lap. They only could get away with it for so long. God will reveal it. God will reveal it. You ain't gotta look for it. I promise you. It's gonna come. It's hardly ever that it don't, you know. You said I never check my husband's phone because I know how he treat me and I trust him. That's good. I trust my husband. I don't look at his phone. You are not ready to deal with an issue if something is there. Exactly. That's how I feel. See, y'all don't be wanting to be real, baby. You ever went through a nigga phone and baby, your heart just fell in your chest. Your heart fell in your stomach because it's already, your heart just literally fell. No, fuck your stomach. Your heart fell on the floor and it took your breath away and you couldn't believe it. You couldn't believe it. Like, you save yourself that pain. Don't even look through that phone. And you didn't leave. So now you're remembering it. You remembering it. You constantly remembering it. You constantly remember it. Because we crazy. We psychologically, we crazy. So we will tell them we forgive them, but we don't forget. We constantly remembering it. Baby, save yourself that agony. God gonna bring it to you. God gonna reveal it to you. Trust me. Trust me. Yes. Yeah. Oh, child. And you read him telling somebody else he loved him. Yes, child. Baby, that's that hurt. Fell right into your lap. Me too. Fell right into your lap. I remember one time, in a situation, we was just looking at something on an old spouse phone. Like, he literally showing me something on his phone, and the message from the girl just popped across the screen. Like, I wasn't asking for that. I wasn't going through his phone. I wasn't asking for it. That shit literally just popped right there on the screen. Popped on the screen. And he locked himself in the bathroom and went to try to delete and all that shit. God just popped it right on my lap. Child. Oh, man. Don't let that man stress you out till you in the hospital. Don't let him do that. He said, boy, why you asking all these questions? Boy, you asking some juicy questions. He said, have any of you guys had a guy have a baby on you? I have. Well, kind of. The baby ended up not being his. But I went through that. That's some hurtful shit. I have. Yep. That's some hurtful shit. Hey, girl. You called a lot, girl. We done been on this live about 3 hours. We been on this live. Yeah, they good questions. Boy, go on, give me another one before I leave, because you dropping some good questions now. Give me another question, boy. Give me another one. Because he dropping some good questions. I gotta end the live. I don't even want to. I gotta go. I gotta go, y'all. What you say? Girl, look, I think he know me. Girl, I started saying the same shit. Girl, okay, I see we on the same page with that. Because I'm like, he asking some shit like, what? Hold on. Do you know me? Do you know me? Like, who you is? Because you asking some shit that's hitting home. Oh, yeah. This somebody who knows. Let me find out this the troll. Let me find out this the troll. Let me find out this the troll. Thank you, girl. Thank you. My little curls done fell since I've been sitting here. Thank you, girl. Shay pregnant at the same time as me. That happened to me too. We was pregnant at the same time. We was pregnant at the same time. You started listening in Tennessee, now you're in Arkansas? She said, shit, I realized I was the side woman. Damn, how'd you find out? he said, no, I'm not a troll. You asking a lot of questions that have happened to me in real life. So at first I thought I was crazy until somebody else said that, shoot, this person know you. So at first I thought I was crazy. But you could just be asking shit because you a man. Or you, I think it's a man. You should just be asking regular shit. I don't know. Yeah, but yes, I do have a man's name tattooed on me. I got Boo name on me twice. And he got mine. Who found out? Me or somebody else? Girl, they ain't shit. Oh, okay. Okay, we like your questions, sir. So we gonna end the live by answering. We gonna do 2 more of your questions. Give us 2 more questions. Cause I gotta get to this building. Give us 2 more questions. Because we like your questions. Now make them good. This the finale. Make them good. Make them juicy. Make them juicy. Let me see. You just subscribed to me. Thank you, sir. But you know what? Don't let that discourage you. Don't let one bad situation, or even if you ran into multiple situations and you like, oh, fuck it, I'm done with men. Because I don't believe all men are the same. I don't believe that all men cheat. I think that some men maybe like they learn. I don't think they all do it forever. I think some men actually learn, and some men actually like really try to do better. And they, you know what I mean? So I don't think you should give up on love. I think you should just, you know, have fun until you find somebody that treats you like that queen. Okay, he said, would you date a man who don't have a job? It depends. It depends. Like don't have a job the whole relationship, or ran into a situation where he don't have a job, or he don't have a job for the moment, or you gotta elaborate more on that, sir. Y'all saying no, but y'all don't know the circumstances. Y'all gotta he gotta elaborate more, cause that could be, would I want my husband to leave me if I lost my job? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It depends on the circumstances. In between jobs, yeah, I would, cause everybody fall on hard times. If he in between jobs cause he lazy and don't want to work, then no. Like if this just is like a constant thing, then no. But if it's something that just happened, then yeah. Yeah, in between jobs, yeah, that's different. She talking about if he got really good monthly income, I would. Where the damn income coming from? Where he getting a crazy check? He's selling drugs. Where's the income coming from? I'm like the IRS. I need to know where the money coming from. Where the money coming from? Yeah. Sometimes some men just need a little coaching. They need a little help. They need a little push. Now I can't teach you. I ain't your mama, but I can give you a little push. Just a little push. I don't want to date no damn rapper. No, fuck no. I don't want to date a rapper. I don't want to date no damn rapper or no damn inspiring rapper. Especially at my age. I don't want no damn rapper. Boy, bye. No. That ain't for me. And I don't want to deal with that world. Tours and women and traveling. I don't want to deal with that. Nope. All right, you got one more question, sir. Would you date a man that has a domestic violence record? Probably not. If I know that going in, because I just feel like it's just a matter of time. He gonna hit you. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. I mean, I feel like I hate when women be like, oh, he ain't gonna hit me. Oh, he ain't gonna do. Oh, he ain't gonna. Girl, what make you different? What make you different? If he hit her and her, he's gonna hit you too. It's just a matter of time till you push that button, or till he get comfortable, or till he starts seeing, because everything's sweet in the beginning. But if he hits women, that's who he is. That's just who he is. That's who he is. A man that don't hit a woman don't hit a woman. No matter what circumstance he put in, a man that don't hit a woman will refrain. He will walk away. A man that hit women, it's just a matter of time. He don't stop. He don't just stop beating ass because he met Susie. No, eventually Susie gonna get her ass beat too. Or yeah, or he cheated on y'all, but he ain't gonna cheat on me. Oh, I was dumb. I thought that. Oh no, he fucked up by me. He loved me. I thought that. Yeah. Bust my bubble. So yeah. Nope. I would not knowingly. Hey, I don't think you should knowingly get into coming from I've been in a domestic battery relationship. I don't think you should knowingly get into a relationship with somebody who is a woman beater. Yeah. I don't think you should. That's a touchy subject. I don't think you should. And I think that if he hits you, if he's comfortable enough to hit you once, and all that promises that he'll never hit you, he's gonna hit you again. If he hit you once, he's gonna hit you. Listen to me. If he hit you once, he's gonna hit you again. It might not be that year. It might not be the next year. But if he does not have self-control, he's gonna hit you again. Because he would have never hit you that first time. So trust me, don't believe him. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I'll never do it. I'll never put my hands on you again. You make him mad enough because that is who he is. That is who he is. And you see, it's a man in here that's vouching for it. If he's comfortable enough with hitting you, he's going to do it again. I don't care how much he say he's sorry. He'll never do that again. He going to do it again. That's who he is. When he show you who he is, believe him. Believe him. Yeah. No, seriously. He said he had to protect his sisters a few times. I don't like woman beaters. I think they pussy. Excuse my French. And if you ever notice anything about a woman beater, most of them niggas ain't gonna stand toe to toe with a real nigga. No gun, no knife, just these. Most niggas like that ain't gonna stand toe to toe with a real nigga, but they'll fight a bitch. They pussy. They pussy ass niggas. That's where they get their strength, fighting women. You ain't gonna never see them stand toe to toe with a real nigga. Yeah, mental abuse is real too. Mental abuse is very real. I feel like mental abuse is worse. Anybody, if somebody love you, they ain't gonna say nothing bad to you. They're not going to call you fat, ugly. No, like who? No, if somebody really love you, they're not gonna say that. Because if you're saying this to me, right, that's just like me saying, Ebony, your shirt is brown, right? But I wait till I get mad to tell you that my shirt is brown. So my shirt really is brown. So this is how you really feel about me. So if I'm fat and you waited till you got mad to be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you really feel about me. You just waited till you were mad to say it. Be mindful when that happened. Pay attention. Pay attention. Because if they didn't feel like that about you, that wouldn't have even been a thought in your head. Your thought in your head would have never been, Ebony has on a brown shirt. Because her shirt red. So why would I say it's brown? If I don't think she ugly, why would I say she ugly? If I don't think she fat, why would I say she fat? Think about it. Think about it. Any man that say stuff to you like that, they ain't in it for the right shit. They ain't in it for the right shit. Because that should not be the first thing you go to when you mad. And then they'll come back and say, oh, I said it because I was mad. No, that's how you feel. Nope. That, like, I don't, That's a big red flag. That's a big red flag. Y'all, see you later. She said she gotta go. She said somebody say you better preach. It's hard dealing. Somebody say, would you deal with a man with mama issues? It's hard dealing with a man with mama issues, especially that went untreated. It's hard dealing with a man with mommy issues. Shit, men have daddy issues too. Some of these men, they daddy never taught them how to be a man. They never taught them how to really love a woman. They never taught them how to treat a woman. They never taught them how to court a woman. They never taught them how to court a woman. I'm old school. I still believe in old shit. Open my door. You know what I'm saying? Open my door. Let me walk in first. Tell me I'm beautiful. I don't care if you feel like I know I'm beautiful. Tell me I'm beautiful. Date me. Don't never stop dating me. Don't never stop making me feel wanted. Don't never stop making me feel loved. Yeah, that don't never go out of style. They don't ever go out of style. He said, would you date a man with medical issues? I wouldn't go into a relationship. Now, if you with some, if I'm with my husband right now and something happened to him, fuck no, I'm not gonna leave him. What type of person would that make me? Now, would I go into a relationship knowing that a person has a lot of medical issues? Probably not. I mean, and I'm just being honest. Probably not, because who wants to lose their soulmate? Like, it sickens me to even think that I would hate for anything that ever like happened to my husband. So why would I set myself up for that? I'm just not gonna do it. I don't know what's going on with Peach. Somebody asked me that earlier. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Peach. She said, I have a great son-in-law. I'm a best mother-in-law to him. That's good. That's really good. I pray my daughters can find good men. I pray my daughters can find happiness. I pray that, you know, I like him. He likes me. You said, oh, no, really? That's sick. That's a mental illness. Ain't it? Women who only that's something wrong. I forgot what they call that. That's like that lady who wanted her daughter to stay sick because she wanted to nurture her. Like, she was physically making her daughter sick. It was nothing wrong with the little girl. She was making her daughter believe she was sick, and she was starting to believe she was sick. I forgot what that mental illness is called. She said, my husband is available and I love him. He had medical issues after we married and I would never leave him. Exactly. If my husband got medical issues now, no, I'm not leaving him. For better or for worse. People don't understand for better or for worse. Because people try to take it and turn it into their conceits. So a lot of people be like, oh, I cheated, but it's for better or for worse. That's not what the meaning of for better or for worse is. For richer and the poor. So that means if I go broke, you go broke, we gonna get this thing right together. That means if I lose my health, I lose my sight, I lose, you know, my health, period. That means we gonna stick in this thing together for better or for worse. To death do us part. So but people try to take that and make their own narrative like, oh, well, God said for better or for worse, I cheated on you, but it's for better or for worse. No, God also said once the marriage is over, once the bed is defiled. That means that if that God allows you to divorce if there's infidelity. So I don't know. People take that and they spit it into their own. And we all interpret the Bible different ways. So again, you know, so that just could be that. They don't take their vows seriously. I remember before me and Boo got married, I told him, I said, Boo, I take this serious. Like, I did this before. I don't want to get married just to get married, just say I'm married. I'm taking this serious. I'm making this commitment with God. Whatever we did in our past when we was dating, whatever we did before, this is a clean slate for us, and I just want to take this serious. I take marriage seriously. I had that talk with Boo before we got married. I thought Munchausen syndrome was when people love, like, they fall in love with the person who's harming them. Like, I thought that was Munchausen. Like, they fall in love or they love the person who's causing them harm. Hell nah. Would you date a man who say, ain't no used to be gay? If you gay, you gay. If a man ever told me he was gay, I'm not dating him. He's gay. You don't just stop being gay. If you're gay, you're gay. That don't go away. I'm sorry. I don't care who disagreed. That don't go away. You could try. You could try and fight them spirits, but if you gay, you gay. You gay, you gay. I'm not dating a man who say they gay. No. We like the same thing. Nope. I don't judge you, but I don't want to date you. I don't want to date you. I don't. It's too many men out here on the damn down low. You'll be surprised. It's a lot of these thug looking boys. They like men. And I don't have a problem with gay people, but just be real about it. Don't be on the down low. I don't like people on the down low. I don't like people on the down low. She said a person that keeps lying and making up illnesses and symptoms. Wow. You ready? Let's go. Get my shoes. No, I'm not dating a bisexual man either. I'm not dating a bisexual man. That's still gay.
What shoe you want, man?
My just some slides. That's still gay. A bisexual man is still gay. Ain't no. I feel like, and this is a double standard. I feel like the only person could be a bisexual is a woman. And Boo talking about you better believe it. I don't want no bisexual man. No. A woman could be bisexual. A woman could be bisexual, but I don't want a bisexual man. Nope. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a double standard with that. It's a double standard. She said, I knew that question was coming. How'd you know? How'd you know? Stop. She said, I'm not doing none of that freak off stuff. What's freak off stuff? What is freak off stuff? I don't know what freak off stuff is. What is freak off stuff? What is the freak off stuff? Like what, the men sleeping with the men? Or these little swanger parties. So I wonder, at these little swanger parties that they was talking about on the last Adults Only Live, do the men swap off with each other? Or is it just, never mind. I don't know. She said, no disrespect, but HK, would you date a man on the DL? Who is HK? Who is HK? She said, Purple Lily said, would you have a threesome with your man, with your husband, with a man or a woman? My husband would never have a threesome with another man. That's out the question. That is out the... Boo, would you let us have a threesome with another man?
What?
That's out the question. He would never do that. But I would have a threesome with another woman. I would.
Ain't no threesome at all going on around here.
Boo's not open to a threesome.
Ain't no more threesome going on.
And definitely not with another man.
What?
Men don't never want to have a threesome with another man.
What the hell is y'all talking about?
They always want their fantasy is the threesome with another woman. But okay, well, let me bring a man. Let's get on the choo-choo. Let me stop. I don't even want to do that. I'm just playing. I don't even want to do that. I'm just playing, okay? They had a place called The Loft. People I worked at went and swapped wives. They say that's a real thing. Wife swapping and swinging, and then child, they say turn the pineapple. The people on the live taught me last week or the week before last, I don't know. They say turn the pineapple upside down, and that means that y'all can swap off with your spouses. So I don't know. Yeah. That is crazy. She said, I'm ready. She said, I'm not inviting anyone into my marriage. It leaves the doors open for the devil to enter. So no, not at all. It's a personal preference, because I feel, but you could also say that, because a lot of people say that opens the door, but a cheater gonna be a cheater. I don't think just because you have a threesome that would make, I don't know. I don't know. Me and Boo never had a threesome, so I can't say. But me personally, if I'm not a cheater, I don't think us doing that would make me a cheater. But then again, I don't know, because we haven't did it. So I don't know, child. Let me just leave that alone. But I do hear a lot of people say that opens the door. And I have heard of a lot of situations where the man got an inch and he took a mile. So you could be right. He had a little inch and he took a mile. I don't know. Or tried to double back. So I don't know. So you're right. The best way is just to not do it at all. Just not even do it at all. Just keep it Bring some toys in or do something else. Just don't do it at all. Oh my God.
Yeah, we gotta get to work.
Okay.
We gotta have a new ball. We gotta get to work.
DL makes it difficult for heterosexual females. Yeah. The DL stuff is really taking over. It's really taking over. I don't know. She says sometimes it's the person you bring into the bedroom that causes the problems. That could be true. That could be true. That could be true. So like you say, it's just best not to do it at all. Just don't do it. I tell you what, my husband, I don't feel like the man should be asking me. If it's a thing, I feel like I should offer it. I don't feel like don't come to me and ask me. Let me ask you if I want to do it. No, I don't know. That could be bias of me, but don't be asking me. If I let me do the asking. You say if you got something good, you better hold on to it. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. That's for sure. It's a shortage on good people. A real shortage. Real shortage. Where that boy went at? Where that boy went at? Harlem Nights. Where he at? Where you at, Harlem? Yep, get you some toys and call it a day. Turn into somebody else. You turn into Sheila or somebody. Be somebody different for him. You ready? Y'all boo keep telling me we gotta go. It is 10 o'clock. All right, y'all. Golly, we've been on here so freaking long. They blocked you? Who blocked you? It's crazy. That's crazy. Who blocked you? Yeah, because that's how I feel. What you asking me for? I'm gonna be real offended if he come to me and ask me. Don't ask me. Let me ask. Because now that's a whole nother story. That why is that on your mind? Again, it's a double standard. That can be on my mind, not on yours. That should not be on your mind. If you're in love with me, that should not be on my mind. That should not be on my mind. Oh my God. I'm finna go. She said, plot to kill you for your insurance money. I'm finna go, y'all.